So-and-so is ready. Come on my face, brother.
What?
If you ain't down with that, I got 2 words for you.
Something amazing is gonna happen here. Wait a minute. What the hell? What the hell's wrong with the damn time control? We had a damn blackout. Break the code. What the hell is this? King, I don't know. What's going on? It's a return. It has to be a return. This thing has been going on for a month now. I cannot break the damn code. It's like that game in Super Mario. My God, what is the code? The code is, who is the code? Is it McFoley? Mrs. Foley's baby boy? Who is it? Stone Cold is the code. Save us, Austin. Austin, save us. My God, it's The Rock. I can't believe it. Who is it? Who is Goldberg? No, it's who is Y2J, Eddie Guerrero, Owen Hart, Arn Anderson. It is somebody with Y2J. Who is 10, 29? They're Insta Football. My theme song 10. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? My God, Stone Cold. Stone Cold is here. He's back with the fireworks. My God, it's Rey Mysterio. Can you smell what Rey Mysterio is cooking? My God, who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Let's see. I do not know, King. Bobby Lashley. That's it. I'll be a son of a bitch. Bobby Lashley. Brett Michaels. No. Ken Kennedy. No. Oh my God, radio. It's Y2J.
Take the train off.
Hey, Brink Joe. You're going nowhere.
It's a celebration, bitches. Celebration is happening, bitches. All right, getting this thing wound up. It's been like 4 days since I've gone live. I've just been doing other things. Celebration, bitches. Celebrating the anniversary of a life here. While I'm doing that, you know, it's not today, but it, you know, might as well be today. While I'm doing that, also, Jerry Springer, kayfabe, or lies. We'll get into that. Might be the only last kayfabe that we have. Not even wrestling is kayfabe anymore. And that Texas fucker's been caught. Kill him. And it's blade time. I know it's late, but it's not late. You're late. We're gonna have a little fun until the fucking wheels fall off. So I'm gonna stick around. There we go. Slow. Like anal. You start off slow and soft. Then you start shit banging. Great shit banging all night. Let's do this. How's the shit banging going on in your neck of the woods? Alright, now I got it. Whoa. Let's turn that down, not turn it off. Jesus Christ. Cheese and rice. Cheese and rice is right. If you don't like cheese and rice, then I don't know what the fuck you are. Actually, I don't even remember the last time I had cheese and rice. Might have been like one of those poor ass days that I usually have. Mix it together with the macaroni. Cheesy macaroni rice and broccoli in it. Don't put the potatoes in it unless you're fucking cook well. I got my beer next to me. I just ate some chips. Would sit back, relax, hang out with the Garganator. Bust out your bongs, bust out your beer. Bust out the best pussy you have. Fuck them while you listen to me. Oh, yeah. Now I'm looking for my shit. Where is it? Where'd I put that pussy pocket at? I got that pussy pocket? Oh, yeah. My pocket pussy right here. We got Guardians of the Galaxy happening in 2 days. I might see it tomorrow. We'll see what happens. I've got a busy week as fuck this week. This is why I wasn't streaming all. I was trying to line up all the ducks in order. Get something going down. Lots of events happening. Yo, I gotta pick between going to see a band that I've seen plenty of times, but they're gonna play like their entire like old set from like 20 years ago, or fucking going to see Andrew and fucking Bobby Lee down the street. So I'm just like, God damn it, which one do I fucking want? I do want to see Bobby Lee. I've been watching that podcast for years. But 20 years of fucking metal. I think I'm gonna have to go to that. I could try to go to both, but the thing is that it depends on which one ends early. I have a feeling Bobby Lee is gonna end really early, and the metal show is gonna end really early at around the same time too. I'm fucked either way. And who doesn't like Bobby Lee? Motherfucker just straight up admitted that he sucked dick and like it was no big deal. So I thought that was fun. Well, he did suck a dick. I'm kind of confused on that. Should I go to that? Anyways, let's eat that pizza up. You know, I got a pizza today on accident. Well, it was just a big ass, like one of those huge ass New York pizza slices. So I'm walking by a place I usually frequent. Turns out one of my friends, she's bartending. She's like, "Get your ass in here." Like, okay. She proceeds to buy me the beer and then gives me pizza. And I was just like, all right. Which is great because, you know, I am so broke, it's not even funny right now. So I literally went down to a store that I usually go to, and I told him I asked him if I could get fronted. I just got some ramen and a beer. They're like, oh yeah, here you go. Pay me tomorrow. I was like, yes, fuck yeah. And I'm walking by, and you know, everybody's offering me other shit too. Get you a beer, let me get you some food, and I'm just like, oh. I was like, how'd y'all know it's almost my birthday? They didn't. They forgot. Literally just, you know, got some good people. Friends then. We're up here, wherever you're from. So they helped me out today. I'm very grateful. That's pretty much why I was, you know, I would have been live a long time ago. I even went to Joe's and I was still getting fucking. That's when I got the pizza and the beer. It looked like a club, but it's a not. I went in there just real quick just to say what's up. Thought I was gonna leave and ended up staying hours. But I mean, all right, let me see what's going down. I mean, this is one big ass fucking. I didn't even have. I had to cut up the cardboard, to make a fucking own fucking thing. The thing is still sticking out. That's a big ass slice. That fat. I'm just like, dude, get 4 pizzas in one. Have it. Love it. Love. See what's going on in the chat real quick. I haven't seen it. What you guys doing? I know it's fucking late, but it's the middle of the week. Tomorrow I will be live doing an all or nothing. What do you call it? Watch along. I say live. I kept wanting to say live session right now. Live session. Tomorrow I'll be doing the AEW watch along, and I'll be going until past midnight. So y'all could bring it in with me, and then I'm gonna be going out and getting fucked up and see if there's anybody that wants to throw it back for me. It's my week, and I'm ready to fuck, if you know what I mean. Let's go to the chat real quick. Mastodon is here. Dancing along. Dancing fool. He's a dancing fool. He's a disco inferno. He's the Discord inferno. Drew Bar with his big purple green ball dick. And then you got Big G. I haven't done the fucking dancing pumpkin in a minute. You know, Mastodon, I should bring it back. I could do a dancing pumpkin. I could use a dancing pumpkin. Cheesy Mac with bacon bits. Mark Dickinson says, oh my fucking God. Okay, it depends on what kind of bacon bits. They have to be fresh bacon bits. If they're frozen bacon bits, I don't like them. I don't even like fucking bacon bits that are like that you put on the salad. They make you burp too much. Like it's terrible fucking heartburn. But real bacon that you chop up right there and then, good. It was a gay club and there was a cheese. Oh no. Yeah, dude, the bacon bits, dude, that goes fire, dude. So the place I work, we have bacon bits. But one day, we didn't have the frozen bacon bits, and they started warming up bacon and like chopping them up. And I go, why aren't we doing this? This is way better. Fuck this frozen shit. They're like, well, when you put it in the fucking in the potato, it heats it up. I go, no, that fucking potato's cold as fuck. Come on, and nothing's gonna heat up. Nothing's gonna melt. Chill the fuck out. So, I've been trying to fucking get them for the real bacon bits, but I don't know. Nobody's gonna do anything. I want fresh shit. They won't do. Mastodon, the chat says, watch along. Yes, I'll be, you know what? Even, depending on how long I go tonight, I'll be early tomorrow is my goal. Like, at least an hour early before AEW comes on. So we can, like, get people in here and get, like, another crowd. Get more shit in here. Do a countdown. Mark Dickinson says, yeah, mate. Cheers. Cheers. Hell yeah. Fucking love, I love bacon, but I just don't like it in frozen. But when it's you put it in cheesy mac, and the cheesy mac has to be fucking perfect. I hate dry cheesy mac. I hate watery cheese and mac. I don't know, like cheese and mac, they don't put any love to it. It's mac and cheese, dude. You have to fucking keep making love to that bitch. You gotta stir that bitch. It's like you fucking keep fucking testing it. I hate a fucking chef that doesn't fucking taste their own, or taste their own food. I'd be like, oh, y'all make yourselves food back there and it's all badass. But the food that you're making for everybody else in the front that I'm tasting, terrible. Oh, fuck. Shit out of here. I don't want these fries. I don't want these fucking tater tots. I don't want this fucking jalapeno. That guacamole looks like it's brown already. What the fuck is going on? Oh, they hate me. Quality of food. You have to fucking serve the right way. Sometimes they don't give a shit. I feel like fucking Gordon Ramsay. Fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck Christ is this? And I'd be like, oh no, you need this fucking burger over here. It's another burger. No, it's another burger. You cooked 12 burgers today. You've been here for an hour. You need one more. You're gonna have to cook 94 more burgers. Just cook another one. Stop arguing. I don't know. People are stupid. Fucking ill them. Kindness. How y'all doing tonight, though? Y'all have a crazy ass fucking Tuesday? I know I did. Not. I fucking woke up late. And then I made a shitload of appointments that I need to this week. Then I went back to sleep. And then I woke up even more later and I was like, oh, bro, what am I doing? I gotta get the fuck up. I went to go get some food. Make a roast stuffed potato. You know what my favorite potato, like baked potato is? What I do is I butter the outside and then I roll it in sea salt and fucking paprika or cayenne pepper. And I'll throw basil on the inside of it. Which, by the way, basil goes with everything. Find me something basil won't go with besides a beer. Maybe it might even go with a beer. You put it in the hops. Basil goes with every fucking thing. Throw that shit on pussy. Pick that shit up real quick. Be like, damn, bitch, you just turned into Italian. Fucking meatloaf flaps. Is that a fucking Reuben sandwich? You can throw that shit on everything. And then I'll throw, like, I'll cook it. And then I'll fucking throw the accoutrements in there. Your fucking cheese, bacon. Sour cream always lasts because you don't really need too much sour cream. But people like to drench it in sour cream for some reason. And, of course, the butter. But hey, I could use some pussy with basil right now. Where's it at? Where's that Italiana at? Fucking, I can smell it from here. And I was like, she's about to fucking slap me from the future. You ever been with an Italian girl? Oh man, they're awesome. They cook like they're from 1908, some secret fucking menu or fucking, recipe just slipped through all the cracks. And it's fucking, it's time has evaded it. Like, have you ever had let's say Chili's from 30 years ago. Chili's from 30 years ago, or if you call it Sizzler, even worse. Their menus aren't the same. Their ingredients aren't the same. Papa John's, anything. Nothing's the same. But when it comes to like this Italian stuff or Mexican food or I'd say what do you call it? Like bayou food, like stuff from Louisiana. All that shit, they're using fresh ingredients. So nothing tastes like it's old, like an old recipe. It just tastes like it's an old. Tastes like it's an old recipe because that's evaded like history. It doesn't taste like an old recipe. It tastes something that our ancestors were probably eating way healthier than we were. Well, they were, because there was no pesticides and shit. They were just growing that shit right there. So that's what they look for, those ingredients. So let's go into the whole Jerry Springer thing. Unless you guys want to keep talking and having me talk about other stuff, I'm down. But Jerry Springer stuff. So I've been seeing this fucking video of people that work for Jerry Springer saying it wasn't fake, it was real. Iced. Like, Jerry Springer's the last kayfabe there is. Is there, huh? That shit was all fake. They had a movie about it called Ringmaster, where he paid people to fucking fight. He gave them cigarettes, he gave them alcohol, he gave them a fucking free room. He flew them up there. All if they could act and fight and do what they said. Now he's even said this shit. Now let's listen to what I've been seeing. Play it for you. Jerry Springer.
They were the most outrageous fights ever seen on television. Out of control hair pulling and smackdowns.
That's because we work together, that don't mean we're friends.
Slaps between female co-workers and fists flying over love triangles. Some folks even went after Jerry Springer himself. Throughout the Jerry Springer Show's 27-year history, everyone wanted to know, were these epic fights staged? I spoke to the show's 3 bodyguards.
It was real. These people were finding out a tremendous, heartbreaking surprise, and they reacted appropriately. They were mad.
We in the past have talked to
Bullshit.
people who said,
bullshit. None of them were real. Unless there was like maybe 1% of them real. That's it. Bullshit. They were not fucking real. Does anybody actually here believe that any of the Jerry fights were real? Let me find one right now. I'll find a good one right now. I know I have a few of them to say. Because when I saw this shit a few days ago, I was like, I'm going to go live and talk about it. And I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'll just wait. Wrestling and Jerry was the main thing I watched in the 90s. I mean, I wouldn't blame you. That was great. I used to fucking... Once I would get home, there was already... Like, I think Jerry Springer was just like ending. I'd catch the last like 30 minutes of it and then switch it to like Dragon Ball Z or something. Jerry fights are still real to me, damn it. Okay, so check this one out. Does this look staged? You turn off the music.
In my life, I love everything about you, from all the freckles in your face to like watching your eyes open in the morning. It's like nothing short of magical. You complete me. You make me happy. You just.
I'm sorry. Like, I don't know what I done to like make you think this is what I wanted.
I mean, doesn't that already sound like it's staged and like? I was like, bro, is this community acting, like community theater? Like, speak the speech, I pray you. Goddamn, I haven't heard any much mumbling since fucking Woody Allen. Well, Woody Allen.
We've only been dating a few months. I'm just getting out of a long relationship, you know?
Yeah, long relation. Yeah, honestly, that sounds like that doesn't sound staged right there at all. Damn it.
You're not ready for this. I have a kid. You're more like her brother than her dad. You've never even been in a serious relationship.
This is serious. I mean, you say you love me, and you know I love you too.
You're too young.
That has nothing to do with it, though. You know how I feel.
You can't even drink legally.
Yeah.
You can't even drink legally. Did you say illegally or legally?
Yes, I mean, you say you love me, and you know I love you too.
You're too young.
That has nothing to do with it, though. You know how I feel.
You can't even drink legally.
Yeah.
I just want to have fun, you know? And I've been seeing somebody else, too.
And this is where I've been seeing your stepmom trash bag ass trailer park cigarette smoking pussy. I've seen pussy smoke cigarettes. Hold it out on you.
You're still the number one guy.
You're still the number. I need to see the whole fucking episode.
How could you do this? You know I'm with her. Y'all, it's not like y'all's relationship is anything serious.
So look at that. They're using the security is getting in the way, so they can do all the aggressive stuff to him and just kind of mosey around and then just start like swinging. But they're not even swinging.
Cheating on me again?
Oh.
Sorry. It's like the 8th time. How can you keep doing this?
You're annoying. I can't take it. We've only been together 9 months. It's all moving too fast. You proposed to me twice already. I'm not ready.
Each time you said yes, I got you.
Damn, so now she's in the middle of something. What happened to the homeboy? He's just like, I'm gonna go kill myself. This is all fucking fake. These are bad actors. They're not even actors. They're people fucking got paid to do a show. Got paid money to act on a show. Hey, that sounds like a good. Can I still do this? I'm down.
Your name on me?
I didn't tell you to do that. I did not tell you to do that.
Are you saying you don't want to be there, or?
I mean, we could live together. We could date. We could try it. All I'm saying is I can't promise you anything. I mean, I've cheated already.
Oh, is that dude? I'd be marching around. Hey, I'll fuck you, and I'll fuck you. All of y'all marry me right now. Jerry, you're in this too. Steve, marry us. And then get the fuck far away from me.
Times like you said, I don't know what to tell you.
It's almost once a month. It's just, this is going nowhere for you. I mean, you seem like a really nice guy. You are young, so it isn't the end of your life, okay? But if she's not inclined to be with guys,
sucks for me then.
Oh. Does it really? What the fuck? Fuck is that? Because I can tell you something else. All those fucking people that you saw there, well, I mean, 2 of them. Girl and the guy. Those are my fucking homies that I know. And they told me everything of what's going down. Now, I will try to get them. It's just my birthday fucking shit going down. And then I got all this shit I need to fucking do. All this fucking appointment shit that I need. Especially with my hand. So I gotta go do therapy like fucking 5 times a week for my hand. It's probably not gonna work the same. Crazy. But if I have the time, I'll get either both or one or the other. Because I know they don't talk to each other. But they were married. Or they were together for a long time. And they did that just for money. They went over there, they got money, they got free liquor and weed and whatever they wanted. They had a writer. So I'll get them on here, and I'll see how believable it's.
Hey, I was
finding out a tremendous, heartbreaking surprise, and they reacted appropriately. They were mad.
We in the past have talked to people who said, hey, I was paid $100 if I threw a punch.
I hear that all the time, Jim. All the time I would hear that, and it was nonsense. Nobody, to my knowledge, no one ever got paid for throwing a punch.
What is the most memorable fight you witnessed personally?
For me,
they weren't getting paid to throw a punch. They were getting paid to fucking act like they were throwing a punch. $100 for throwing a punch. I would have thrown like fucking 9,000 chingazos. But like fucking Mayweather hugging him after that.
Was the food fights. At least once a season we'd have a food fight, and I would eventually get caught in the middle of it.
I don't really have feelings for either of them.
I don't have feelings for no.
Oh no.
Nobody but yourself.
They had this family, and they were legit, that they did not get along. I think that was the longest and toughest fight that we were ever in, because
Well, if you had a family that really didn't get along, yeah, but no, this is all stage, man. Come on. Come on. Fucking Jerry Springer trying to get kayfabe when he's dead. Chill the fuck out. Now, you know what was real? Morden Downey. That motherfucker would tear people apart. I guarantee, but I feel like he would let them know beforehand. Like, hey, sweetie, you're over here to fuck be on my show. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. You're just gonna get paid and go home. Be happy. While he's smoking a cigarette in a non-smoking section. Andrew Dice Clay is smoking one right next to him, too. To his asshole. I love Andrew Dice. That motherfucker gets no recognition. Him or Pauly Shore to get no recognition. Bring a show like this back now? Bro, they can't even get wrestling right. They can't bring a show like this back. What we have to deal with right now is The View. Even the fucking girls on The View leave The View because it's too stupid. You know what was real Ricky Lake? No, I know. I used to watch Ricky Lake before, when she was fat, when she got skinny, when she got fat again. I used to watch the shit out of Ricky Lake. Ricky Lake. Right? That was the fucking goddamn theme song. Fuck yeah. Now, honestly, look, I'm into talk shows. I do it, basically doing a talk show. I'm just fucking talking over here and got a show. So I'm always into talk. You know what? Let me talk about this too. This is going to impact everything. So, I'm really into talk shows. I mean, afternoon talk shows were one of my things. Late night talk shows have always been my thing. That's why I do late night shit. The fucking Writers Guild went on fucking strike again last night. I woke up to everybody like just going ham on this shit, like, and everybody's like, oh my god, the MCU's, it's gone now, it's gone. The DC's gone, it's gone. I'm just like, bitch, fuck all your DC and Marvel shit. That shit's always been gone. The fucking late night shows are gone. That's my shit. They're gonna be rerunning every late night show until they fucking get their money. Now that leaves an in for us YouTubers and streamers. Late night, you got it. I bet you that revenue is gonna go up hardcore on the fucking YouTubes, because nobody even really cares about watching TV. But I mean, shit, I still watch those clips. Just the Writers Guild once again goes on strike. What the fuck? This happened. I think this happened 20 years ago, and then like 10 years ago. I feel like this happened during COVID. Or no, during when I was in the hospital. 2015, 2016, maybe? I mean, that guild's gonna just want more money. They're overpaid. They're underpaid fucking people that are just writing everything for Hollywood. James Gordon, James Corden has ended. Hope the pommy fuck goes okay. Dude, I really couldn't get into James. I tried. The only thing I really got into was maybe like a few stupid skits where he like did like maybe. This is the cheesiest one. This is stupid car karaoke. And I only like maybe like one or two of the segments. That's it. The rest were just stupid. And then I couldn't get anything that he did. I was just like, this guy's just a bumbling idiot. And everybody loves him. I don't know what he's ever did in his life that made him do that. I don't know anything about the guy. I didn't care to look up. But I will now. I can't believe Sally Jesse Raphael is 88 years old. Damn, I'd still fuck her. Goddamn red glasses off her. Donahue was real. Donahue was my favorite fucking ever. I'll tell you why. You start off with the theme song that was my old theme song. I used to use this all the time. On the next Garguts, we're gonna have Jesse J. Did he know that thing was crack cocaine before he smoked it? Tomorrow, we're gonna have Ricky Lake's fat ass finger her big ass pussy and wax it. But meanwhile, I'm gonna drink a Steel Reserve and do a bunch of cocaine through my asshole on the next Gargahue. What? What? Sorry, it was too loud. Man, that is loud. I just listened to it. Telling you, that theme song was everything. Look at his face here. Who do you think Who do you think you'll trust, his face or Epstein? None of them. Look at his face. Hey, how's it going? You girls wearing any panties? Oh, is this like... Yeah, the wrestlers were on two different Donahue. You had two different wrestler. You had one where Pat Patterson touching boys, and they caught the referee sucking some 9-year-old boy's dick in a fucking car. And yeah, I forgot the other. Oh, steroids. That was the other. One of them was weird, dude. It was about like them, like the one of the referees or announcer interviewers. Pat Patterson wanted to sleep with them, and nope. He got fired 2 weeks later. They're like, "Oh, we fired you because you weren't adequate." Like adequate, like sleeping with ya. What? Seriously, like that shit was. Wrestling's crooked. The whole fucking industry. That's why I see these wrestlers and they start crying when they get a belt and shit. And I'm just like, yeah, because you fucking went through all this, harassment. Never be anything. You're not this, not that. And going and they fucking kind of does suck. But and this is why wrestlers, I feel like nowadays wrestlers, they don't kayfabe because I feel like there's so much harassment on that of my life. So documenting everything and then getting hearsay from somebody else is have to be fucking very accurate. There's an episode. Did Razor give a stick? Yeah. I believe he took it back, though. I believe he took it back. Might have did it, but yeah, I did see that one. I remember him giving the belt somewhere. What was on Jerry? On the next Donahue, my penis has shrunk because I was in the pool. I was in the deep end of the pool with my wife. She was floating there.
Today we're meeting the two greatest people we've ever had on the show. I'll just say that flat out. First, we met Hydea. Hydea is 11 years old. She was on our show 2 years ago.
Idea. They're like, yo, you know what we're gonna name our kid? I got a idea. Bitch, you are high. Oh, idea. Sounds great. Fucking crackhead genius.
You might remember she has AIDS and...
Oh my God! That explains her name.
Spirit on this planet Earth to everyone she meets. But she got married on our show 2 years ago. And she got married at Friendship.
HD Jake says, am I going to buy the Brit t-shirt? Kidding me? Not that fucking kind of money. You going to buy me that shit? Come on, man.
Ceremony to a young man named Tyler, who, if there is such a thing as the all-American boy, it is Tyler. see for yourself. Here's Tyler.
She's be like, I got AIDS.
Going to school.
He's like, I don't care. You got AIDS on your mouth or your vagina. Oh, you got AIDS just looking at me? Okay, never mind. Oh, he got AIDS. He got the shit too.
Football. You like fighting? You like wrestling?
Get the did
When you watch wrestling, who do you like?
Razor Ramon.
Razor Ramon. And who is he? For those who aren't wrestling fans.
Well,
He's one of the
like,
toughest guys of all, isn't he?
well, he's good.
He's good. And if you were in trouble, he'd come to your help, to your aid, right?
Yeah.
You think you're bigger than he is?
No.
So if you saw him, you'd say, Mr. Ramon.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's see what you'll say to him. Here he is.
What? Dude, and he comes out with his theme song. Bro, I'd be marking the fuck out. Honestly, if I was that age, my fucking favorite wrestler. I think at that age, my favorite wrestler had to have been. Fuck, dude. I don't even remember. I mean, Shawn Michaels was the obvious choice. But even at that, I would hate Shawn Michaels. I'm like, I don't like that he comes down like he's stripping little boys. What else is there? I just know by the time Attitude Era came around and everybody, that's what I. But that's like all fucking. I'm talking about like in. All generic. This is like the golden. Those golden years. 93. Yeah, if he has got the belt, 93. That's what I'm saying. I was same way. So I'm just like, it had to have been Shawn Michaels. Oh, you know what? I started liking 1-2-3 Kid around that era. There was really nobody. Funk Flash, Flash Funk, Funk Flash, fucking. Two Cold Scorpios time. That's Two Cold Scorpio. I mean, that was pretty high fly. I know I like arts because fucking Ric Flair, obviously. Of course, you're gonna like Hogan, but in wrestling around that time, he was doing Thunder in Paradise or whatever. So come back to wrestling. WCW started. Same lot where he was fucking filming his. This might be This is okay. So this is when like Ric Flair came into. Honestly, back then I really Ric Flair, but after a while, I mean I liked him because of his promos. I didn't like him because he did the same move. After a while, you guys are legend. I was at 1-2-3 Kid would beat Razor. 69 each other. You mean when he fucking fell off the fucking top rope onto the fucking concrete and then he knocked himself out? Fucking you got Scott looking up at fucking Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon looks down like, oh my God. They got like 2 minutes left of TV time. And the spot is that they have to run out, so they have to fucking they call 1, 2, 3. Fucking Sean fucking ended up calling the shot. It's like I don't know. He's like before, and yeah, because he beat him with the moonsault before, but he kicked out, I believe. Or no, he beat him with the moonsault. This time he kicks out, runs with the kicks out at 3. So that I mean, for Sean to fucking be that fucked up and slipped and fucking smacked his head, he had a concussion there. All right, let's see the rest. This definitely was staged though, because the kids are not marking out. They know it's gonna happen. But I don't think the belt is. By the way, that song is fucking dope. Ding ding. Damn, he gave her real gold.
T-shirt for you, baby doll.
Strong like bull.
You can sleep in that. I got one for you too, buddy. I've been looking for you, man.
I've been looking for you, my.
Is it true that he was talking bad about me?
Ah!
He said he was going to call you Mr. Ramon when you came in. He did say immediately. You were his favorite. Apparently, his dad watches.
I always like you best.
Dude, fucking Razor Ramon over here, yeah. He's still playing the heel. Fuck yeah, dude. When I fucking met Bushwhackers, that motherfucker wanted to lick my head, and I was like, no. I think by the third time I met him, he did lick my head. I was like, God. You would always run into these. They live down here. They would always be around conventions, or if you're like at a show, they would be there. Walking around, just grabbing money and shit. But for him to be playing like his character, you know, when I did meet Shawn Michaels once at a convention. That mother was like, oh yeah, over here chewing his tobacco and shit. I was like, he was all fucked up on cocaine. Those are the years.
And obviously, I can't imagine there's anyone around that would have your strength or could.
I don't see anybody in this audience.
Yeah.
Hey, Chico.
Oh, smart. Yeah.
Have you guys seen that fucking Roman Reigns? He's looking at this dude in the fucking crowd and he goes, smoke a reefer? I can see it in your eyes. I'm just like, yes, it's me. Of course I'd be smoking reefer. No. But no, yeah, has anybody smoked reefer in a fucking restaurant? You haven't. Worst shit in the bathroom.
It's only because I happen to be wearing a suit at the time, but
and it was a vape.
But as tough as you are, and there's no one tougher, can you imagine having to fight the fight that these two kids that are the size of your right arm?
I just want to say, and I want Tyler and Idea to know this, and I think they already do know this, that where I come from, it ain't how many times you go down, it's how many times you get up.
Now, who thinks here that these kids died before he did? I'll play music. I mean, my bet is they lived and they're still living. You got Magic Johnson that's had it for like 30 years. Married to this hot wife. Still living his life. That motherfucker knew the secret. That Illuminati shit. Now, how are we doing? It is 4. Call it 4. We just need the 20. Fucking have a happy 420.
You ain't beat. You ain't beat till you quit. So if you don't quit, you never lose. I know. Keep fighting.
He's like, hold on. You can still lose. You can still lose if you die, though, Razor. Oh shit, I forgot about that.
You wanted to say.
Well, you lost everything you need. We want you to come. We want you to come and we want you to come and enjoy WrestleMania and have a blast. And like I said, keep fighting. You know, Jerry, you're welcome to come as my guest if you're free. I know you. Yeah. And
He goes, yeah.
I just want to say that you know, I just lost my mic and that guy really cussed me.
Yeah.
But
like you got to be
you
afraid.
know, this is the World Wrestling Federation Intercontinental Belt. I've had it 4 times. I'll get another one. But these guys got to fight. Well, you know, don't give that. Come on. These guys, you know, I'm on the road 300 days a year, and sometimes, you know, I feel bad. These guys are fighting a fight that we all know what's happening here. These guys are my champs. Tyler, I want you to start with it. And little buddy,
What?
You got to share it with Heidi, okay?
ID.
I'll see you guys at WrestleMania. I'll see you guys at WrestleMania. Jerry, thanks for having me.
And this is when Triple H and fuck Stephanie McMahon goes, damn, we gotta fucking do something better and give everybody a title. Every time the fucking Super Bowl happens, they get a title. Every time the NBA happens, they get a title. Every time the Connor's fucking shit's Connor Award happens, they get a title. Titles everywhere. I'm not gonna lie. If WWE were to give me a title, I'd say, may I get the big gold belt original? Or may I get the light heavyweight champion? I haven't seen that son of a bitch. Or I'd say, may I get the hardcore? I wouldn't go with the big wing. Everybody wants to go with the big wing. They're not going to do that again. The guy who fucking actually did that actually can't go. Be great at the big weekend. Great. What he's saying? Mark Dickinson says, I'm pretty sure Iron Sheik came on Jerry. Did he? I'd fuck you in the ass. Go on, Jerry. They're gonna share this.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Thank you. Razor Ramon, he's got to go and beat somebody up. Thank you. You're a champ, guy. Real champ. Whoa, congratulations. Whoa, huh? Hey, that's yours. You're the champ now.
Look, both of them are like grabbing it. The kid's like, no, it's mine. It's mine. Honestly, he probably just wanted to give it to the kid, and then he gave it to both. Fuck, we need more belts.
Sometimes fights break out on our show. You're in charge now. Anyone gets out of line, knock them. Hey, idea, we got.
I would have smacked both. Like, what do you call it? I would have put that in between chairs that were there. Razor was like, if something's gonna happen to Gold, something's gonna happen to you. Triple H went on Jerry, he would have pedigreed that kid. If Triple H went on that, Triple H was on a few things. Speaking about Triple H and Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee.
Whoa, this dude is a tank coach. What are you talking about? He's a freaking science dork. Look at him. Look at all those muscles. Duffy, those are beach muscles. It's all fluff. You got tendon strength, all right? You're stronger than me. Get out there. Have a good time.
Does anybody remember this?
I haven't been this nervous since the mathletes contest.
I was gonna fucking imitate what he said, but yeah, it's spot on. He did even better than I. Oh, is it?
Yeah, well, you better be nervous because I'm about to kick your ass. Well, may the best man win. Or as they say in Latin, Lise optime winke wiru. Oh, yeah? Well, winky binky this science dork. Come on, Duffy, don't let this science dork get into your head. Kill this science dork. Come on. There you go. There, Duffy. There you go.
Oh no, he's doing the doggy style. Actually, this is if they could fucking not gonna lie, wrestling a wrestler like this is very difficult. They know every little fucking way to get out of it. Like that. Triple H is trying not to laugh. He's just like, what the fuck? This wasn't planned.
What you're doing will never work, dude. It's been scientific.
That's fun. I need to see Iron Sheik on fucking Jerry, though. I don't remember him on Jerry. I just remember Iron Sheik on, like, Donahue. Did Iron Sheik bring his fucking huge-ass clubs and be like, you could fuck these clubs, you could fuck me out of the fucking place? Bro, I told Joe that The Rock was on Star Trek. I didn't even think he realized that it was on Star Trek. And, the Tom Morello was on fucking Star Trek, too. There was so many celebrities on Star Trek. It's not even... Of course there's going to be so many... Some fucking big-ass place. You can have some random fuck come up and be like, hey-oh! Walk away. Say about Iron Sheik. Oh yeah, he got trolled on Howard. Oh dude, remember when Howard fucking had that fucking person that was like, I just. All right, this is. I remember hearing this back when it like started like when the internet started picking up. And it still hasn't been sold. I was just like, whatever. It was all fake. Big come when The Rock on Star Trek or cried fucking Star Trek. say this. I like Star Trek to a certain extent. Like, put it this way: Star Trek is all about. This is why I feel like Quentin Tarantino would do a good Star Trek. It's all about story and dialogue. The other Star Treks that just came out, the new ones with, the ones that were like 10 years ago or whatever, 13 years ago, that was like updated to like all this fucking effects and, in 95 and 4 and all this shit. Started doing the Borgs and all that shit. What, 98? All that shit was getting effects. Star Trek feels different. Didn't really get off to those Star Trek movies. I did in another way of like saying this is what Star Trek could be, but expensive to make, or it's too expensive to make this nowadays. No, crazy. But with Star Trek, I was falling off. I did like it. All the fucking old school. It was stuff I didn't. I couldn't get Discovery. I tried. Couldn't get anything after two. And then now I got into Picard, and the first even though I was into it, we're just murdering it. Oh, it sucks. It sucks. It sucks. And now, same people who are murdering it were murdering it the first season of the. I'm like, damn, y'all stuck around for the third season? I'm already done with it. But I'll give that third season. I don't even give a shit. If I like the third season, I'll go. I'll find my niche in Star Trek. It's been a while. I've been around too long. Even before like YouTube was happening. Bro, like, let's say that Star Trek was happening on different channels. I had stars, 2 with 3 TV. I'd record them on everything. Of Star. Like, and you know what? Same thing with Star Wars. Star Wars. I didn't like where it came out to be with prequel. Fuck off. But I do love everything. I'm a huge Star Wars fan. I can go into lore right now. Tell you why the fucking Millennium Falcon fort that looks like a fort in the front because the goddamn ejection pod fucking side. I can tell you all this. I can tell you fucking people. I'm way more. But Ron Jeremy would do a good Star Trek. Ron Jeremy would say, "Enter my prize." Fuck the shit out of her. If I were to see Ron Jeremy fucking in Star Wars, he better fuck Whoopi Goldberg. And say, Whoopi. I mean, who doesn't love her? I don't. Besides me. Now Whoopi Goldberg. He's all right.
One new aspect of the Attitude Era was that the WWF had started hiring writers to help with storylines, like Brian.
I know that you've always got Triple H's back, but, I wonder if maybe we shouldn't sow some division between you two.
No thanks.
By the way, if anybody has ever seen Young Rock, hell yeah. And if you haven't, what the fuck is wrong? Go watch Young Rock after this. Young Rock goes into... They were going into fucking stuff that I'm like, I want to see more of this. And I thought I wanted to see more Attitude Era stuff. No, I want to see more Andre the Giant living his life, having fun with The Rock, Hogan, all that. I want to see what his perspective. Young Rock. Oh, yeah. Insane. What up, Insane? Not late, you're late. You're late, fool. You're over here fucking coming in all late. Probably get in. I'm blazing. I'll blaze up. Blazing it up. I got the anniversary. What happened to my music? I keep cutting out. Okay, I got it. I know what it is. Check. Check. Thank you for saying that. God damn. My shit's cutting out because I don't know what happened the last few days, but everything fucked up. So I had to redo it. So I'm still trying to figure out what the controls are. Roach it up. Bitch. I got some shit right here. Oh, you love the Young Rock show? Oh, Young Rock show is great. I don't think there's another show out there that I've seen wrestling. I mean, there's that show Glow and Heels. I feel like Glow kind of fucking did some kayfabe kind of shit, but they changed a lot of fucking characters in Glow. So it kind of made me like, whatever. And then in Heels, I mean, Heels is a totally different shit. So I couldn't even really get into it. I couldn't even see an episode. I saw like a trailer and I was like, I don't really care. And CM Punk is in Heels. But nobody, how am I going to get into something that CM Punk just wants to talk shit on everybody on wrestling? Great fucking gimmick, but terrible show, really. I'll watch it eventually, but not right now. I haven't even watched the last Glow. I remember the last Glow I was watching. Girlfriend that was with me. She goes, "Look away now. Don't look. There's girls' titties on that fucking thing." I go, "But I love girls' titties and so do you." And she goes, "No, I don't want you to look at these." And I was like, okay. And then I looked back and I was like, oh, never mind. They were grotesque. I didn't want those titties. She was looking out for me. A lot of titties in there. Nothing beats Hulk Hogan. Oh, I was thinking about that too. I was going to bring that up too. So that was like Junkyard Dog, Hulk Hogan. Who is it? Lou Albano was in there. Lou Albano. My David was in there. Oh, thank you for the awesome music. Yeah, that Young Rock show, dude. Great shit. I mean, I have to have a story. Let's put it this way. I've lived this many years of my life. I have stories, and, I just, It was a thing when people started like, oh well, he's got a story for everything. I'm just like, and motherfucker, like, what do you just like shut down and just like wake up like a fucking robot and just like you know all this knowledge? No, you have to fucking go through life to get this knowledge. But if people are like that, I'm just like, oh man, so you're not an outgoing person and you stay in and you study. That's cool. Book smart versus fucking street smart. It's always about, with book smart, they always want to be book smart. But they cannot go against street smart. They don't even know what common sense is. The Godfather does like it on YouTube. I love GD, man. GD is fucking, or GF. He's the god, and you gotta put in capitals. GF. He's on a podcast that I usually watch every day. And damn, I must have missed it. He was probably on the podcast the other day because it was WrestleMania and all that shit. So I probably missed that one. Oh, he doesn't like young. Oh, no. Okay, so let me tell you this. A lot of these people that were there don't like Young Rock because they say automatically it's not accurate. It's not going to be accurate. It's Hollywood. It's The Rock. He probably didn't even get their permission to fucking be around there. So to have the God, I mean, there's this whole fucking Nation of Domination when he presents the fucking picture to Farouk and he gives everybody a watch. The Godfather's not even there. There's like 3 fucking members missing. Ahmed Johnson, Godfather, and I believe fucking D'Lo Brown. Unless D'Lo was there. I gotta rewatch it. But yeah, there's missing members. Owens, Garguts, The Rock, 2003. Or Sting from 1999. Who's booking? What town? What pay-per-view or show? And is there at least a hint towards this is going to happen? Like a story? Just to say, like, wrestling's just as fucking anal as baseball. You know, so you have to fucking take all this shit, and then who's in charge, how was creative at the time, and if it's gonna be at this time, then I can already tell you, it won't be Sting. Because The Rock made him shorter than him on the show. And Insane is laughing. Yeah, no. Yeah, it depends on... I mean, dude, we saw fucking... I don't know if you did, but I saw fucking... I mean, we all saw, and we can all see it now on YouTube, but Kevin Nash booking himself to win the title over Goldberg. Kevin Nash was booking. Goldberg's mad about that still. But business has to keep going. And it's just little things like that. If you book yourself, if you're Greg Gagne or whatever, fucking what's his name? Vern. You might as well be champion forever. Is Roman Reigns booking himself? Now that I think about it. I would love that.
Our love is a bond that can't be shaken.
And I am so happy for you. But I can't help but wonder for a storyline.
I said our bond cannot be shaken.
Goldberg was nearly killed in Saudi. What? For what? Being white? What do you do? Fucking bang his head on a fucking bomb or what? Do you know who I am? I'm Goldberg. Bam. Goldberg should have been. He's always been arrested in wrestling. You know, so the last few nights I've been watching a lot of WCW. I'm literally watching WCW right now as I'm talking to you. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Oh, you know what? I fucking forgot. I'm not even in the D-Cord. Here we go. I guess I clicked out of it. Oh. If anybody wants to hang out, I'll be in here chilling.
You be open to wearing a funny hat. Also a pass.
Most of the guys were skeptical of help from anyone who wasn't a former wrestler, but I was cool with anyone who had great ideas. So Brian became kind of my secret weapon.
Hey, man.
Hi.
You have something for me?
Oh, yeah. Vince wants to build your rivalry with Triple H in a promo tonight.
Here comes the man himself.
It isn't a cast of twins.
What?
You know, you're big, he's small.
Bit of a thinker.
Disagree.
I'm actually average height.
Not really.
All right. What do you guys want to hit for your promo tonight?
Easy. I'll come at you with how obsessed you are with yourself.
Ooh, I like that. We've been leaning into that with the nation stuff already.
Hey, and I got this idea. Last night, this dude on the road reeled me in with a compliment, then blindsided me with an insult.
I'll go at you, you hit me with a comeback, and we're out.
Fuck was that? It went from a fucking quote that I just had for 10 seconds, and then it goes into this like car crash shit. And I'm over here like, all right, why you gotta be so extra? God damn, at the end of the fucking thing, what the fuck is wrong with these fucking people doing this shit?
We're here with The Rock and China on the eve of their tag team table match against the Dudley Boys. Rock, China, what's in
Anybody remember this?
Finally, The Rock has come back to Los Angeles.
Oh, pretty good. Better than I remember.
Let The Rock answer your question with a question of his own. What do you think's gonna happen when the ninth wonder of the world, China, and the most electrifying man in sports entertainment today, The Rock, face the Dudley Boys in a tag team table match?
Well, Rock,
it doesn't matter what you think. Keep your head still, jabroni. Dudley Boys,
I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty spot on for that fucking era of The Rock. That is really good, spot on. What the fuck? Mad TV Sasso, dude. Mad Sasso, bro. Like, the guy just... He can, like... He's... Remember fucking Frank Caliendo or whatever? Fuck that guy. Even though he was a great Madden. John Madden, oh, dude, he pulled off a great John Madden. Bam! I'm gonna bam! Really sick of Michelangelo eating pizza. All right, brother, I got you. There you go. Now you got to watch Jim Ross fucking slap his ass forever. Or we can watch this girl twerk her ass. I mean, it's up to you. All right, let's go back in the chat real quick. Oh, I gotta see the rest of this.
Dudley boys, you should have quit the first time. You two idiots are coming back for more? Well, tonight, The Rock and China lay the smackdown on both you punks.
What the Rock? is.
Cooking? Grilling?
It's cooking, Rock. If you smell what the Rock is cooking.
Cooking what the Rock is cooking. How could the Rock have forgotten that? That's my catchphrase. I'm sorry. How you doing over there, Michael?
I like how they're fucking they're showing how the real Rock is, but after like being all aggressive, he's like, "Oh, my bad." That's how he is. He's like,
The Rock's been under a little bit of duress, having a personal crisis all morning. So.
Oh, well, what's wrong, Rock?
The Rock's pet cat Isley was sick. I was up all night with her.
Sad.
The vet said it was just gas, but for a second there, The Rock was terrified.
Oh no, I know you're distraught.
Listen, Rock.
"No, damn, China had no ass." But, no, do you know where The Rock gets his fucking gimmick from, right? I watched Dude C with Chad and Will Sasso podcast. Oh, yes. That's a great fucking podcast. Dude, fucking Bobby Lee's podcast is coming through tomorrow, and I'm just like, I'm torn. I want to go see a metal band, and I want to go see Bobby Lee tomorrow. They're playing at the same time, so dude, it sucks. I know Bobby Lee tickets are gonna be expensive as fuck, like $75. So I'm like, and I know at the metal band I can get in for free. So I might just go there. But damn it, it'll be so good. Yeah, I want to go see Bobby Lee so bad. The dude's one of my favorite comedians for like 30 fucking years, dude. Like, I really need to go see that shit. The other day, he just admitted that I was watching his podcast, and they're like, oh, he's like, oh, yeah, his friend was like, wait, you sucked a dick before? He goes, oh, yeah. And then he tried to, like, go over it, and he goes, whoa. You don't just go over something like that. And I'm just thinking in my head, no, you go over something like that. What the fuck are you thinking? I wish I was on that fucking cast, dude. They fucking talk about it's one of my favorites. That one, I like. The Cypress Hill one. That's a great one. I mean, Felipe Esparza is always a great one. I mean, Griffin's a great one. You know, I don't like to listen to like what everybody I don't like to listen to a lot of wrestling podcasts at all. It's like I'd rather have my own fucking opinion. The only wrestling podcasts I'll listen to, and I don't even fucking listen to it when they fucking talk about it. I'll just listen to their interviews and shit. That's it. Of course, that's the Hannibal. Been listening to that fucking dude forever, but yeah, I don't really care for wrestling podcasts unless because I don't want to fucking have them implant me with like a thought and be like, oh, that's right, yeah. Yeah, fuck that. I have my own opinion. And yes, I did listen to Denise at one point. She's cool. Just saying, she's going my end. People hate her, but whatever. I have no problem with her. And did I fucking take her opinions? No. Not even Barstool. So fuck all that shit. Sorry, my fucking pinky's fucked. Yeah, dude, Cypress Hill, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Love Cypress Hill, dude. Like everything they've ever done, even when they did their metal band, it was amazing. It's great.
I'm sure Isley will be okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. China, Michael, you two are such dear friends.
Okay, we're gonna take it from the bottom of Rock's Beach.
Oh,
okay,
fantastic.
just
All right.
cover
Sorry
it
about
back
that.
up.
I'm sorry. All right.
Yeah, don't worry about it. All right,
Great. Good
and
stuff.
3, 2.
Oh shit, what'd I do?
Uncle, kick a Rudy Poo candy ass!
Doodly boys, you should.
Oh.
I said doodly.
Doodly boys. Doodly boys. That's quite comical.
Hey, Rock. I just read in the WWF cookbook you have some delicious chocolate chip cookies.
Thanks, China. They're double scrumptious. Oh, by the way, The Rock wanted to compliment you on your guacamole salad that you served at your wine tasting party. This is absolutely...
Oh my god, I forgot about the WWF fucking cookie book. It was The Rock's cookbook, right? That was his... What the fuck? I gotta fucking grab that book. I wonder how much it is now. It is $21. No. Can you take the heat? WWF. Can you take the heat? The WWF is cooking. With Jim Ross, Stone Cold, and I could have sworn, or did he just have one that was Poo-Tang Pie? The shit was made in hardcover of November 6, 2000. Wow. Why is it that when it's used, it goes up in price? That's gross. The cookbook, bro. That's Mankind's book? Okay, there's one right here. Look at this one. Look at this one. Oh, I have it reversed. Hold on. This girl could just shake her ass to metal all day. I don't give a fuck. This is it right here. So it was in 2002. I'm down. If you smell the ass, what this girl is fucking vibing off, fuck yeah.
Delicious.
I'll tell you what's more delicious.
I'm just seeing fine ass. I mean, damn, she's twerking on the stage for a fucking, it's a twerk off. And she had 0 seconds on the clock. If you could see it at the, you could see it at the end, on the right corner. It says 0. Or if I fucking zoom out more, or if I move to the right, you'll see it says 0, 0, 0, 0. The twerk off, man. Those things are crazy.
Three tickets to the opera. It's La Traviata.
Oh, Michael, we have to go. The Rock, here's it's exquisite.
Ready. I took the Undertaker. He was moved. Okay, you guys, let's take it from the same point, okay?
Okay.
Oh, hey, Rock, I'd bring a box of Kleenex. It's gonna break your heart.
Michael, you know me too well. I bawled my eyes out at the Lion King.
In 3, 2...
The Rock will take the Rudy Buchanan.
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. That's our fault. We had a problem with the cameras.
Oh, no. Don't apologize.
Everybody's doing their best around here.
China. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting Cal.
Didn't they do that? They're just being lame. That's all it is. I like it. You know, Matt TV did some great shit. They had fucking Bret Hart fucking push the shit out of Phil Lamar. And they're like, what the fuck you doing? And they started hitting the shit out of Will Sasso with a chair. That was a great skit. It reminded me of when Andy Kaufman walked away and said, I can't play high. I'm not high. I can't play high. And I was like, you know this guy got high. Come on. And you got lung cancer without having ever smoking a cigarette? Oh, yeah. Come on. Come on. Will Sasso was on WWE Raw. It's a classic. Dude, yeah, no. Will Sasso was in a lot of fucking skits in WWE. He did the infamous Stone Cold coming down to the ring. He actually did more than that in WWE. So, I mean, the guy, the reason why they work with Mad TV is probably because they liked Will Sasso. Or vice versa. Because they went to Mad TV, what, 99? 2000? 2000. No. Was it 2000? I know fucking Bret Hart was there. So, I don't think they just went to WWE. I think they went to everybody. And they were all together on a show. Do y'all remember that? Here, I'll put it on right here. And then...
well, I just thought that...
Bret the Hitman Hart. Say, Vera?
wasn't talking to you, Lord.
My friend asked you a question, Missy. Answer him.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
Well, I just thought that...
It's all about Bret coming in with the damn belt right there. Just saying, Bret coming in with the belt right there. We don't have belts like that. All we have is belt that say WWE or AEW. We don't got belts like this. We're like, what does that say? And then we see it when it glimmers and you're just like, This is the first time he was on Mad TV.
Say, Vera? My friend asked you a question, Missy. Answer him.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
Well, I just thought that it was, kind of strange that he brought a stranger for dinner.
What are you, a cop?
No.
But you're a pincher, aren't you?
I mean, she's hot. Oh, look at Will Sasso right here. Look at this shit.
He likes me, he sticks up for me, so now maybe you people will think twice about being so super mean to me all the time.
Hold on a second,
down,
son.
Pop.
I'll just have a seat right here. Sit down.
Yeah. You guys think you're so funny, don't you, huh? Always mocking me and making fun of everything I do. The tables have turned now, though, huh? Haven't they? How does it feel, huh? How about you, Dad? Why don't you tell him the story about me peeing the bed over at Grandma's house?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I think you do.
I'm telling you, I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, I hate liars. They insult my intelligence. Now, my friend asked you a question. Why don't you answer it? You know, big man, if you don't want to come clean,
Here we go.
we can do this thing right here, right now.
All right, you want to hear something right now? You want to know something? I have had just about enough of this. You want to do this? Let's go right now. Come on. I want to see how tough you are. Come on. You want to go back?
Oh, collarbone tie up. He's got the salt in the eye. He's got the salt in the eye. He's getting him. He can't see. He can't see. Going up for a tie up. Pushing him down. Pushing him down, back. They're neck and neck. With the clothesline. And he's going for it. He's going for it. Goddamn. This is how Martha got pregnant. That's how Stu got Martha pregnant every time.
Let that be a lesson to you. I'm sick and tired of all the crap that this family's given me, and I'm not gonna take it anymore.
They had a match in WCW. Oh my God. Am I have to review that right now? I'll review anything right now. Y'all throw it up. Dude, it is the fucking goddamn birthday week. I'm Mike Hill tonight. Happy birthday. Let's do this. Let's keep going. You know, I was going to end it at 5, but if you guys are still around. Just saying. If that's going to happen. You know, and I haven't even done this. Oh, no. So if anybody wants to get me fucking crazy this week, here we go. Right there. Support it, and I will fucking give it.
If anybody's got a little problem with that, then take it up with my friend Bret the Hitman Hart from the WWF.
My knee. Family Guy.
Lauren, can I say something?
No. It's kind of nice to me sometimes. Okay.
Lauren, on behalf of myself, your father, and the rest of the family, I would like to apologize for the way that we've treated you. And I would like to ask your permission for a chance to make it up to you and to show you how much we love you.
Okay.
Yeah, we sure do love you,
Yes,
son.
we do. We've always loved you, Lord. Oh, there we go, yeah. Okay, Brett, the hitman heart from the WWF. I guess your work here is done.
No, I don't want to have to come back.
Hey, we don't want you to come back. I mean.
So now I want you all to work together to make this family best there is, best there was, best there ever will be.
All right.
Thank you for coming, Brett, the hitman heart from the WWF. Happy Thanksgiving. Bye.
Friends for life, man. Friends for life.
Get him! You bedwetting little fungus! If I ever see you pulling that crap again, I will close on your ass to this way!
Oh my! Oh dear. Okay, now we're just.
Oh. So check this one out. This is another favorite one of mine. Does anybody remember this shit? Please tell me somebody remembers this. Oh my god, I thought I had to sneeze. I had to yawn instead.
Somebody will get hurt. There's a reason we have rules, mister.
Disciplinarian is strict.
And you're pregnant. What are you doing drinking in your condition?
How do you think I got in this condition?
It's the disciplinarian. I always was wondering this. When you were in that fight with the hammerlock, and he had you in the hammerlock, I mean, why didn't you just blind him?
Because I would go to jail.
Oh. Hey, it's almost 6 o'clock. Shouldn't your mommy be picking you up from daycare?
Hey, Mr. Disciplinarian. We're sure that's not a hard...
Well, yeah, we said we could go all the way to 2,000, but you said to start lower.
You're kind of an idiot, aren't you? It's in every can. Fast rule with you.
I mean, I'd say where it's from right here. I could show you, but it's trying to show like stuff that it.
I'm gonna rip his head off. I'm gonna pull out his spine and drink his blood. And to wash down that blood, I'm gonna drink a nice cold buzz beer.
A buzz beer. Okay, so.
People saw that. That's a lot of free advertising.
Well, not exactly free. We did get a stern lecture. Disciplinarian is strict.
And you're pregnant. What are you doing drinking in your condition?
How do you think I got in this condition?
Now I'm showing you.
Did you see the Jumbotron? They had a picture of him holding a buzz beer up there. Yeah, but 2,000 people saw that. That's a lot of free advertising.
Well, not exactly free. We did get a stern lecture.
You know, if we could get a guy like that to endorse Buzz Beer, we won't be going under.
We could never afford a guy.
I got you.
Isn't he the same guy who took our tickets when we came in?
Yeah, you know, this could work. This could be the guy to save our business. I have kind of a business proposition for you. Is this a bad time? I'll call you.
My God, it's the
just was wondering this. When you were in that fight with the hammerlock, and he had you in the hammerlock, I mean, why didn't you just blind him?
Because I would go to jail.
Does anybody remember this? This was
Hey, it's almost 6 o'clock. Shouldn't your mommy be picking you up from...
46 cents donated $1. I'd buy that for $1. I'd buy that for $1. Ah. 46 cents just donated $1. I wanna rape that insane futrabacho in the chat. I see you pinche Puerto Loco Gambino a la verga pinche Vato Escobar.
I really gotta get rid of that fucking 26-cent donation. Jesus fucking Christ. Is your fucking country that much in the fucking goddamn dumps that you have to fucking do that shit to me? That shit cost me more fucking goddamn transaction fees than ever. But hey, Randy Viper. 26 cents again. What am I, a fucking goddamn bartender on a slow night? Guess I am. But it is my birthday week, so it's appreciated. And no, you're none of that. You're a badass motherfucker. And I want to see you fucking cook food more than I think you do. Your food is better. Randy Vipers. So he was saying that was from that NFL dude. I'm not allowed to speak. I'm not allowed to speak. But I was like, bro, you should be saying, I'm just here so I won't be fired.
Daycare?
Cheers.
Hey, Mr. Disciplinarian. Boy, you smell nice. This is, Kate, Oswald, and...
By the way, I am in the Discord if anybody wants to hang out. Just saying. Not going anywhere for a while. It's going to be, well, you know what? I might be drinking the next beer fucking faster than ever. So, we'll see. Fucking Randy Vibe. Fuck you. I love you. Show me more food that you cook. God damn it, dude. Do I have to show everybody the food that you showed me that you cook? You cook fucking better food than we eat down here. So, or over here. So it's like, just show it. Just show the dick off. You better not be taking steroids, and if you are, you better tell me which ones you're taking so I won't get a small dick. I want to get buff. I don't want to get buff. I want to get lean, like fucking Bruce Lee. Lean, it's like what Bruce Lee said. It's like when you sculpting a masterpiece, you don't add clay. You take away excess until it's the strongest profile of your statue. It's great. Sip, sip, garguts. I'm sipping, bro. I'm sipping. Let's see more of Triple H.
I see you've already met the ultimate punishment. Thanks for coming by. We would have met in our corporate headquarters, but it's my garage, and I've been having a little trouble with black widows.
Spiders, ugh. My manager...
He's like, ugh. So, another wrestling show that I really liked back then. I don't think y'all remember it. Oh, well, maybe y'all. I've showed y'all a few times.
Pretty boy's been in the bathroom forever. You think he's...
A lot of pounding over the last few decades. He's a bit fragile, so go eat.
So Toby Huss is in here, and Toby Huss. This is why I like. I mean, dude. I mean, I'm a huge King of the Hill fan. I mean, of course, I'm gonna be a huge King of the Hill fan. I live in Texas. They go through all the towns that I've ever been to. And they always have their own version of it. It's great. I remember there's one time they're like, "You can't book anything right now. This is San Antonio." And I go, "Get the fuck out of here right now. I know exactly where you can book." A hotel. But so Toby Huss, if nobody knows, Toby Huss was he was Khan. He was Khan, the neighbor, and then he was Cotton Hill. Well, so Cotton Hill is dead. Khan is not even on the itinerary of them coming back. They might have a new neighbor, and it's probably only right because of the way that they don't want to get canceled. But I'm just like, fuck that. Have Toby Huss come back and play the Asian fucking or the Laotian fucking character. They don't want to do that. And then Cotton's not going to be around because he's dead. And then so I think Toby Huss is going to come back as another character like they always do. But I think right now they're just keeping them off the fucking itinerary or whatever they're telling everybody because they're going to say that we have this to go to, and that's it. And then everything's going to be a surprise. And if Toby Huss is a surprise, then fuck yeah. And I know Tom Petty and fucking Brittany Murphy are they're dead, so they can't come back. It's going to be a crazy-ass season. And then I think, so what I've been saying for the past 3 years when I've heard about it coming back, The King of the Hill is going to be one of those TV shows that fucking gets thrusted into time. Let's put it this way. Beavis and Butthead, if you saw the new Beavis and Butthead, they got thrusted into time and they went back in time before they were Beavis and Butthead, before the ones that we knew. So, and that's Mike Judge. Mike Judge plays around with time. I like that now because it makes more sense. So I'm thinking that he's gonna fucking adjust more to time, and they're gonna have back and forth. They're gonna have original stuff and it's gonna be sad because to Sorloin, which was the last King of the Hill show that was aired on TV, was a beautiful send-off because Bobby starts loving fucking barbecue and meat and charcoal. He starts learning everything. And then he becomes a master at fucking like 12 years old or 13 years old, whatever he's at. 14 years old. Of fucking going, I don't know how he does it, but he does it because there's a scout that wants to scout out people, and he gets lucky into it. Great fucking goddamn send off. They say yup at the end. The last yup was supposed to happen two seasons before with Luann's send off with her fucking wedding and the kid being born and all that shit with Lucky. The Sirloin was a great episode. I think that if they're going to go back and forth, then they have to have a reason just to go back and forth. Maybe because there's a tragedy. Like, I know that Luann and fucking Lucky are dead. Like, in real life, and they're going to be dead when they come back. So I'm waiting for that. And, it's going to be a heartfelt fucking thing. Because, I mean, who doesn't love fucking Lucky and fucking Luann, dude? Like, you had Tom Petty fucking, I slipped on PP and I got this settlement. Like, that's fucking hell. Tom Petty? Really? The motherfucker is one of my favorite guitar players. And then you got fucking Brittany Murphy playing a jackass the right way. She didn't play a dumb blonde. She played a strong, dumb blonde that knew what she wanted, and it just kept happening. She kept getting those strings being pulled back. No send-offs. Oh my God, I know what you mean, dude. I know what you mean. How are we doing it over here in the chat? Let me go back in the chat, dude. No send-offs, dude. I would hate that shit. I would hate them fucking dying off. But if they're gonna be, they're not gonna be around, bro. Like, it sucks. So it's like they're dead. They're all dead. Yeah, it's gonna make everybody cry, dude. It's crazy. Pizza, what's up? Pizza. It's not pizza anymore I want to eat. Oh, it's pussy. Triple H nose is as big as his. Vader was on Boy Meets World, and I remember watching that shit when I was a kid, bro. I was watching Boy Meets World in, like, I think it was 1993, 94, right? All the way to fucking 2001, I think. And by the time 2000, like, I was already out of it, everything. The reason why I caught up with it is because they kept doing reruns on, like, ABC and Disney Channel. Now, I didn't have Disney Channel then. So, by the time I got Disney Channel, by the time it was free, like, on our cable, it's like, I've never seen these episodes. I mean, let's just say this. By 1999 or 2000, I was already out on a Friday night, fucking hanging out with friends, fucking skateboarding all night. I was not drinking or smoking. Just say that. Yeah, like, I like Women's World. Fucking, here's the part. Oh, well, hold on, real quick.
We'll be here directly. Hey, now listen, kid. Pretty boy's taking quite a pounding over the pain. Bit fragile, so go easy on
Toby Huss.
CWF is not what we like to say, fully paid up on our insurance policy. You got me? Yeah. Hey, there he is now, crybaby. I want you to meet a master of the mat. James, pretty boy, cut.
Mr. Carter, I just gotta say, it's truly an honor to be wrestling with someone of your stature.
Kid, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm in a tremendous amount of pain.
Is there something wrong with his shoulder?
Well, technically, it's not his shoulder. It used to be a pig's knee.
Okay, so stay away from the shoulder.
Yeah, stay away from the shoulder. Stay away from the hip. Very fragile. Neck is like little pieces of chalk. Stay away. Could you help him up the stairs, too?
Good old rib. He ribbed him right there. Love that. Yeah, that's a. It's funny that's how it kind of is, though. I've seen wrestlers come in and they're just like, bro, I'm so fucked up right now. They get through the match like it's nothing. How the fuck did they do that? It's all adrenaline.
In this corner, 250 pounds of petriment mischief, a nanny's worst nightmare. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the kayfabe. And in this corner, a living like.
Now I gotta get it up to this actor. This actor was actively in wrestling. And for him to fucking pull off moves like this, that is that great. Look. Did you see how perfect that was? Let's look back at it.
kayfabe. And in this corner, a living legend. The real reason why dinosaurs are extinct. James, pretty boy, Connor!
He's walking out. He's looking like he's walking out like he's looking like he's tough, but he's stiff because that's all he can move. He's like a fucking like an action figure.
Pretty boy Carter in the house!
Wow, pretty boy is neither pretty nor
Oh, by the way, Nikki's got some big
boy-like. Nah, he's just as nimble today as he was 100 years ago.
All right, pretty boy, you won't be so pretty when the crybaby's through with you. What do you want me to do? All right, kid, we're gonna try a hip toss. My knees are shut, so we gotta sell it. Right.
Looks like pretty boy still got some fight left in him, huh?
All right, kid, here's what just happened. My hamstring fell off the bone. What? That's okay, we'll work around it. Get a top wrist lock on me and give me a face rake. Right. That's okay, leave it. I'll get it after the marriage. Come on, pretty boy.
Hey, listen, while I'm in close, do you want me to push that eye back in for you?
Yes, please.
huge titties. Get a look at them again. Whoa, those motherfuckers are looking at me. Ho hoo.
That should have retired years ago, and his bones were made of, you know, like bone.
Sorry that took so long. Going to the bathroom's a little trickier than it used to be. There's a lot going on under these pants.
You know, the macho man says, you know, Elizabeth, hold my balls. They're gonna dip into the fucking goddamn toilet again. I don't want that. Not in Madison Square Garden. No, no, no.
Now, Frankie, how can we help you if you won't tell us who it is?
Frankie, I'm home. Father, it is good to see you. May I show you my most recent addition to the Norton Anthology collection of modern poetry?
You and that poetry. You could have been somebody. You could have been a sumo.
Sorry I'm such a disappointment to you.
Me and your brother Herman were at the gym. He's gonna be a wrestler like his father.
Yes, I will carry on the Stakino wrestling tradition. Although, my barking must improve. Woof, woof.
Wow. And did he? No! He didn't do shit. I'm just seeing perfect ass. Yeah, me too. That's a great ass. I mean, for white, I wonder what her fucking face looks like. Actually, at this point, I don't give a shit. All I need is her to back that shit up. Rodriguez, one of my faves, says Mark Dickinson. The Rock on the 70s show, Hulk Hogan and Gremlins. Bitch! You have to go there with Hulk Hogan and Gremlins. Bitch! You know what I was watching last, or not last night, this morning? Fucking Suburban Commando. Or yesterday. Because now this morning is different. By the way, tonight, I'm going to have an anniversary stream. Very important. Be doing fucking watch along. If anybody wants to join me up. Watch along for AEW and then going on from there. And I won't be getting off until the goal is midnight. We're gonna have fun. If y'all wanna fucking do that. Cause god damn, I'm gonna do some shit. Is that some beer pong, something? I'm gonna do some crazy shit. Watch along, ready to rumble. I mean, okay, so how the fuck? I was trying to watch Ready to Rumble the other day, and I ended up watching another movie that this other wrestler died from, and I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Fuck, I forgot. Ready to Rumble would be good. What do you call it? El Macho Madness. Macho Man comes out on Super Monkey? Well, he's a champion of Super Monkey?
Said woof. Isn't that cute?
I remember you, little man. You're in my son's poetry class. You're a bad influence. I should crush you like garlic and put you in my spaghetti.
Hey, that's what you said to Psycho Sid at the Spectrum the night you powerbombed him through the mat.
You were there?
I never miss a match.
Now, you see, Frankie, this boy's a fan. I like this boy. Why can't you be this boy?
This guy's a mart.
It's time. It's time. It's Vader time. I got it. I got my rematch with Jake the Snake, and the chump's going down.
Damn.
Dad,
That's
I have a wrestling
kayfabe
notion.
breaking.
You have a wrestling tip for me? Bring it on. Bring it on.
I think the Vader bomb would be best achieved if it was set up what? Slower, quicker, what? Quicker.
I knew something was wrong with the bomb. You keep those tips coming. I want you ringside to fight. Good boy, Frankie. Good boy.
Hey, where are you going?
We forgot to buy program. Yeah, you can't tell the players apart without a program.
My father? Not my father. How hard could this be?
Okay, I can show this part, because this part literally will never be showed on WWE. Because apparently it's a house show, not the fucking D show.
Where have you been?
Your Aunt Ruthie, she's over there in other place. We had to buy Vader masks and the people and the line and what?
Give me something.
Frankie looking on. He has to be worried. His father is not looking too good in the ring right now against Jake the Snake.
Jake the Snake, bro. Yeah, I'll do a boy meets rug because I wish my daughter was a boy. I could only come when she disappoints me. Oh, when I disappoint her.
Frankie has got to be concerned. Their advice has not been paying off.
Jake's moving in for the DDT. Tell your dad to counter or he's a goner.
Watch out for the DDT, Dad.
The crowd chanting for the DDT. They want the DDT. Oh, but Vader countered. It must have been the advice from Frankie.
75.
Hey, where are you going?
Frankie, I wrap it up. The end.
Dude, Vader in that fucking shit. That role, at least, as Frankie is dead. It was great. They never followed up on that. I think when Girl Meets World happened, I don't even think they were both in there. I don't even know if Frankie was in there. I don't even think, what's his name was in there? Bug from Salute Your Shorts. If anybody remembers Salute Your Shorts. You said this.
This is Dr. Kong. Will whoever has been playing with my PA system please stop it? These are very critical adjustments.
I thought
Vader, another waste of talent in WWF because of Crybaby Sean. No, what it was that Sean did fucking bitch that he was hitting him hard. And Sean can sell the fuck out of shit. And I think at that time that Sean was just like, yo, like, you don't know how to hit me hard. I could sell the fuck out of something. And that's what he wanted to do, but after he was getting hit hard, Vader was just like, yo, I'm gonna hit you hard so you can sell the fuck out of it. Sell it even more. And I don't think their communication went through correctly, but I think them two could have had great match. And you know what? They only had like a few matches. Vader went to WCW and then went back to WWF. He did fucking, he might have chopped this fucking shit down, but I mean, Homeboy was already doing other shit. It's time for me to open up my other beer and go a little bit longer. Y'all ready for this? Oh my fucking god. Now, if I should go longer, y'all let me know. I'm ready to keep going. I'm on the verge of it. I do gotta fucking, you know, fuck it. I'll go another hour. Then I gotta do shit in like fucking 3-4 hours. Fuck it, it'll be worth it. But it is. I mean, I might as well do this. Well, where's it at? What the fuck? Hold up. Birthday shit, bruh. There we go. Who wants to sea walk with the Sith tonight? chosen one is here. Chosen fuckhead. What happened? It is Drew Carey that I was watching earlier. Triple H knows. Is I already read. So that thing that I was watching with Macho Man is called Nikki, if y'all were asking. Diesel became a champion at a house show. Great. Didn't Bret Hart become champion and fucking they had to redo it? Because it didn't count. Because Vince McMahon, I think because the power went out or something. Diesel beat Bob Backlund. Well, I mean, because Diesel had 3 moves and Bob Backlund had 1 move. But yeah, you don't hear about that no more. It sucks. But, you know, I was watching stuff recently from old, I mean, like, not recently, I'm talking about, like, old school fucking Attitude and then fucking 95 era. So, all last night, literally, I was watching Little Beach at fucking the same day that a Raw would come out, WCW would come out. And I was watching both of them back to back. And then I watched the next ones, and the next ones. I was comparing them. I was like, this is totally too much dynamics. And then I started telling Jesse, I was like, yo, dude, like, because Jesse came out and hang out for a second. By the way, I'm in the Discord if everyone hangs out. I was like, dude, I remember watching, like, ladder matches by cruiserweights, and they would never use the ladder. And then I looked at this ladder match, and I was like, this is different. They're actually using the ladders. Now, if anybody remembers the ladder matches in WCW, especially Saturday fucking night and shit, or Thursday Thunder, or, you know, like, they would even do something on Monday Night Nitro. You know, they would have ladder matches where they would just stack shit together, run off of them, and just do moves off of them. And it's like, are they not wanting to do moves, like, you know, hitting them with the ladders? Those are, I feel like those were saved for the big fucking people. Because I did see, you know, Goldberg, Diamond Dallas, like, hitting each other with ladders. But the other people didn't get it. Remember installing so the fuck out during Hogan match? Oh yeah, I remember that. It's because he didn't like where it was going, and that's why he did it. He went over the top. But it's Hogan too, so you have to go over the top sometimes. Go as long as you want to. Oh shit. If I did, I would, but I don't know if I can. I do a lot of shit.
It was a good counsel. I thought you kids were having a good time.
What are you talking about?
Your parents called. Your grandparents got your letter, and your grandmother refuses to eat until you come home, so they made your...
Well, that wasn't the fucking clip I wanted to look at. why is this going? There it is.
Stone Cold Steve Austin for 1-800-COLLECT.
I'm not talking to you.
You remember this?
What did I do? You're so insensitive. Dial 0 when you called me last night.
You dialed 0 when you called me last night, and then you ass fucked me in the ass afterward. Like, what are we gonna do about it?
Dial 1-800-COLLECT. Would have saved me a bundle. How do you think it makes me feel?
Next time I use 1-800-COLLECT, I didn't mean to hurt you.
Me neither. Now, 1-800-COLLECT or else.
Now, Frankie, how can we help?
Let's go. Bring it on.
Dude, what did Corey do to her? All right, wait. How are we supposed to wrestle? Without a referee? Yep, he's right. We can't do this. No, there's no way. Think about this. There's no way. There is no possible way to do this. How are we going to do it? Without a referee.
Where am I?
Where am I? Dude, I'm serious. Like, this shit was fucking stupid. WWF was so big. Wrestling, let's put it this way. Wrestling was so big that it was in a ravioli commercial for your kids. Wrestling was so big they were in Playboy at the same time. Playgirl at the same time. Wrestling was so big. It was Girls Gone Wild when you'd fucking, when the cameras fucking went off air and they would record everything. Wrestling was so big that these stars are going to be fucking solidified in our lives more than Hogan. We had a Hogan. Who else did we have? We had a fucking Giant, Andre. We had a fucking goddamn terrorist, Sheet. we had Tribal fucking King, the head of the table. Get all this shit. But in the Attitude Era, it fucking just over all the way. Like, if you would watch an Attitude Era right now, let's say 1998, it would fucking throw you for a whirlwind on how even a fucking Open Carter was fucking loved and booed at the same time. Everybody was even with each other. On crowd work, there was just a hunger for that shit. It was the whole Jerry fucking Springer era. You ever scratch your back with the fucking goddamn brush? That's what I'm doing. Uncle Kobe, my back hair. I don't have any back hair. Call me my back skin. My back skin. always have fun hanging out with y'all too. What? Where is that ass you fuck? I don't know. Mankind can pasta commercial. Yeah, Mankind. The ravioli commercial. Fucking, you had Kane doing the ravioli. I think you even had Sable doing one.
It's nice to meet you, Mankind.
You having a nice day?
Nice to meet you, Governor.
Look.
Yeah. Thank you so much for refereeing. It shouldn't take too long.
Okay, the rules are simple. There will be absolutely no touching the girls above the belt.
Oh, wait, hang on a second.
There'll be none of that. There'll be none of There will be absolutely
I'd be like, hey, above the belt. Below the belt is all that matters.
Sounds good.
All right, let's bring it.
Oh, by the way, this girl right here, she's a porn star now. You can look her up. I have.
Rachel, I can't fight you. You're too sweet.
Oh, Jack, that is really sweet of you.
That is sweet.
Oh, thank you.
We got a tag.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I can't see a patty, but I'm okay.
God, no!
Yeah.
No, don't tag me. Don't tag me. Don't tag me.
For crying out loud. Get in there and wrestle.
Jack, I don't know where to grab. All I see are girly parts.
Don't touch those.
All I see is
All
girly
right, there's
parts.
3 of them. This is unfair.
Yeah. Oh, the only things that are not fair is this.
Okay, bring it on.
This apartment is ours.
It's like, what do you attack at that moment? Like, you can't. You're just gonna have to let girls fucking beat your ass for the apartment and then call the cops. And then say that there was a masked fucking dude that fucking survived a 20-foot drop by a dead man that helped. That's not gonna work with the cops at all. Yeah, I can just see now. We just got beaten up by 3 little women, and one of them was huge and sexy. The other one was sexy, and the other one was sexy. You know, just went and this fucking best man that lived in a boiler room downstairs gave me the nuts. Yeah, he was thrown off a cell by a dead man a few years ago. I can't believe he's still alive. Goes nowhere.
It's your winners. It's yours.
I give up.
No.
Okay, so there's another one. Where the fuck is it? There it is.
Please welcome the new governor of Minnesota.
This is what I was looking for. Now I found it.
Jesse.
I'd just like to say, hey, Brett in Minnesota and any other state that thinks they're better than us is living in a stinking dream world.
Excuse me, Governor. You want us to take you seriously, yet you appoint a wrestler to the second
I'm not gonna lie. There you go.
highest position in the state?
Hold on a second. Are you saying that wrestlers aren't qualified to hold public office?
Well,
Oh my God, do you know that I lived in the fucking ocean?
Yeah, Brett, why don't you show this young lady your qualifications?
So you don't think I'm qualified?
but I didn't say that. I'm just not sure. Wrestler.
Good. Because I'd hate to think my people don't trust me.
Yes, I would hate that too.
Next question. Now let's please keep these questions to a political nature. Right there.
Yes, Governor, I have a question about a statement you made. You said that you thought prostitution should be legalized.
No. I never said that.
Well, but your words were...
No, if you're saying that I said I wanted it legalized, then I was misquoted.
Sir, how could you be misquoted if you never said?
The man says he was misquoted. He was misquoted. Maybe you weren't here earlier when the governor said he wanted to stick to the issues, like taxes, better roads, education.
Well, I have a question. Governor, what is your position on senior
This one
healthcare?
right
I mean,
here.
do you even have a position on senior healthcare?
Brett, why don't you explain to these fine people our position?
Good, because you know the people would really like to know. Ow. No, seriously, go on me, man. You hurt me.
Hey.
So, go off me.
She threw off her weed. What's this shit?
What the?
What are you doing?
Go ahead, finish your line.
No, I don't want to.
What were you going to say? Just finish your line.
Can we cut this, please?
Let's cut this. What are you doing?
Back off.
Just take it easy. No, let's start again. I'm sorry, David. Can we start again?
Hang on a second.
We'll just start.
Start again.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sorry too. You all right?
It was not fun. The doctor twisted her
What?
Oh. He's definitely got a fucking brace on that fucking goddamn knee. And you can see it when he goes down. And that's fucking hilarious. I thought that was hilarious when I saw this shit in like 98. It's just like, dude, wrestlers on TV, on skit shows? Yes, they belong there. I think that's when The Rock fucking figured out, this is where I need to be. Fuck making this much money and doing this bull ass shit. I'm not gonna go anywhere. He looked at all the wrestlers that you fucking see and he's like, bro, even though he's one of the most top fucking guys ever, he launched himself that way. He made himself that way, and then he realized there's not enough money for me to make here. Is he gonna be wrestling? Dude, the guy's been a fucking goddamn actor longer than he's been a wrestler. And everybody still wants him in wrestling. What does that say? Wrestling's dead. We got nothing except for AJ Styles that doesn't want to wrestle anymore because you know what? We missed the AJ Styles years. AJ Styles is great in everything else, but if you only watch WWE, you wouldn't know. You missed, right now the Will Ospreay shit. Right now he's coming back from an injury, and you might fucking witness something that's less than Will Ospreay. It's gonna suck. Everybody that you witness now have worked their asses off and fucking taken a step back, and then everybody's like, well, where's the Kenny Omega that everybody's been talking about? Well, the guy fucking worked his ass off, and now he's a VP. Fuck out. Oh, same thing with the Bucks. They're fuck out of here. They're not gonna work themselves off. They fucking work themselves off to fucking build a goddamn another fucking federation for y'all to bitch at. And then y'all see everything else that's going down. All the fucking high-flying shit. Everybody's pissed about it. I'm like, okay, so if you're pissed about it, but you're pissed about WWF, what do y'all want as fans? What does anybody want? Do y'all not want two different fucking things happening? Like I was saying, when I watched certain WCW ladder matches, they would never use the ladder. They would just jump off it, build it up high, and jump off. Build it up high, jump off. When I watched WWF, they were over here. Every match was them getting fucking bleeding noses. We love that. But now when somebody bleeds, everybody's just like, that's nuts. But what do you want? Like, what the fuck is your reason to be in wrestling? If a wrestler feels comfortable to fucking put their entire body on the line to give you entertainment, and you're gonna bitch about it, be a little Karen, little bitch about it, saying that it's not worth it. Yeah, I understand if it's not worth it during a fucking Monday night. But let's say this. If they get the... Now, we don't get the ratings in. We don't see the minute to minute. If they say, go out there, it's your time, and they look at the ratings, and they're minute to minute, and they're like, you know, this is our fucking minutes. Let's do something that we can. They might do something a little bit more extreme, nothing crazy. And everybody's bitching about the, you know, what's his name that fucking broke his leg. They might not even wrestle right again. But he did it on a pay-per-view that was a fucking Ring of Honor. They've only had fucking 5 pay-per-views since they fucking died. So, why is everybody mad about that? I'm so confused. The guy fucking put it his all, and everybody's mad that he got his foot. Y'all fucking hated him since the beginning, too, when he was doing backflips for no reason. I get it. I'm just saying, if there's a person that's going to progress out there and fucking do insane shit just to fucking up wrestling, people shouldn't be against it. Now, you can be against him being ridiculously, like, stupid over that fucking spot. Yeah, I can get that too. That was a ridiculous spot. But let's put it this way. Hasn't Pentagon's fucking team been through enough? You know, Ray Phoenix dislocated his shit because of a spot that was a fucking chokeslam off of the goddamn the side apron. So, like, okay, chokeslam. Now this Ray Phoenix over here, like, let me flip every. Guarantee you that he was trying to be fucking. Everybody was trying to be careful. It's not reckless. It was just overshot and adrenaline fucking hopping. That's it. Now, why is that always going to be why AEW goes down? Oh, well, they're doing too much. And then I look at WWE and they're like, oh, they're doing too less. And then I look at all the fans and I go, you know what? It's not the wrestling. It's the fucking fans. You guys are fucking spoiled. You guys are douchebags. And everybody is a mark. Chill the fuck out. If you actually work in wrestling, go work in a wrestling company real quick. And then you can fucking come back and actually have an opinion. But for now, I don't give a fuck about anybody's opinion. There's always something that they don't like. But they don't understand what it's gonna be 5-6 weeks later. They're getting worked right now. Marks are getting worked. I hate this, I hate that, I hate that. And that's why wrestling is fucking thriving right now. There's this fucking dude that's fucking on Joe's shit. The guy's never said anything positive about wrestling. And I told him, bro, and you're still here talking shit? You've been watching everything. They got you. They got you, man. This is offline, by the way. After the show was done. They got him. And they fucking got him by the nuts. And he wants, even when Joe's offline, he just wants to talk about it. I'm just like, bro, you have no idea. Like, you're a fucking fart, dude. It's like, you've never said anything great about wrestling. You're just mad. And then it turns out that he's like 20-something. Like 27, 28. And I'm just like, what the fuck? You've never lived. Fuck out of my face. That's how wrestling fucking marks are, dude. It sucks. Now, I like them as fucking homies. I don't like them when they fucking get into this crazy shit. I'm just like, dude, we're going to talk about wrestling again. Oh, my God. All right, let's do it. Do I fucking do anything about it? No. Fuck no. I don't do anything about it. There's no reason for me to fucking talk about wrestling to a person that's gonna fucking feel that way. I was like, dude, in wrestling you can do anything. What doesn't anybody get? Bro, like you can get like Cody Rhodes being the American Nightmare, and then on, just for fun, he might come back as Stardust with the 24/7 champ. It'd be funny. People will hate it, but it'll be funny as fuck. Because why not? You're getting paid more. You're getting fucking more TV time. And you have more of a diverse fucking... And you're bringing back a fucking character. If people hate it, you're going to make it better? Do it. Fuck it. Him versus fucking R-Truth. And then R-Truth's like, I know you're just Cody Rhodes. I know you're Cody Robes. I know you're Cody Robes. I could see R-Truth doing this whole thing with fucking Cody. And this will be, let's put it this way. This will be when Cody is champion. So he's got that champion, and then he goes back to the, when he's fucking doing that shit. Be great. To everybody else, I don't think it would be. People don't like wrestling like that. People love wrestling to be real, but then they like fucking Orange fucking Cassidy. Or they like a fucking dude playing the fucking Wii U while wrestling. Wrestling is fantasy. You make it what you do, and that's how it's going to go. Anyways. Going into the chat real quick. Hell yeah, Gargi. Thank you, Insane. Straight attitude. Yes. Oh, hell. Oh, hell yeah. Mankind. Okay, I read that. The Rock Nintendo 64 commercial was the Rock commercials were my favorite. All of them. I've got nothing but good memories. Man, snapping at Slim Jims. Wait, what the fuck are they doing? What are they doing with Slim Jims in Australia? What do you mean? Are they doing something weird? Wrestling was so big it almost matched up to Garga's cock. My nipples are hard now. Your back hair connects with your hair. I wish I had back hair. No, I don't. I do have fucking ponytail hair. It could connect with my ass hair if I wanted to, but I gotta be like that. It's gonna take him another 3 years. 1988 people talking to me about wrestling. LOL. I've been watching it since 1986. Yeah, I know what you mean, dude. I'm sorry if I said that you're 1998. I know you've been. Dude, I've been watching wrestling since I'd say around the same time. Like, we had nothing but Dallas, fucking Fort Worth. I mean, where do you think I fucking got to know, who fucking Austin and was? Same thing with Ultimate Warrior and fucking Sting. They were all the Von Erichs. I mean, I'm in Texas, so wrestling was a huge thing down here. On Syndicate, regular TV. So we didn't have cable at all. We just had fucking. Did we have cable? We might have had fucking illegal cable at the time. Just saying. So, you know, I fucked with all that shit, man. I think we did have cable. I'm wondering. I'm just like, did we? That makes you feel old. You need to drink. Oh no, what did I say? Was it the Vader shit? Mankind on Boy Meets World sick. Fuck yeah, dude. I love Boy Meets World, dude. I mean, who was y'all's favorite fucking Boy Meets World fucking? I mean, who did you have a crush on? I mean, Topanga and Angela, definitely. But Rachel, oh yeah. But then there was a lot more other girls on there. They had TK, which was Daniel Harris. Oh my god. Like till this day, Daniel Harris, till this fucking day. If you know who Daniel Harris is, then I love y'all. She's a certain fucking yeah, she looks fine. Haven't seen this. So you never saw that? Gargy digging old gold clip. Oh, dude, I can dig. I got a lot more, dude. I never really show on here, but I got a lot more that I could dig into. Why did Brett have this talent on Raw? Yeah, I know, right? Will Sasso as Steven Seagal. Yeah, I remember that. That was funny. Will Sasso's mom. I'm trying to look at her TK right now. Hold on. The last time I saw her in anything, and it was probably the best thing ever.
Adam?
Love the shit.
Yes?
Shut the lights.
Okay,
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you in the bed?
Yes, I'm in the bed. In the bed I am.
Okay, Dr. Seuss.
I am down. I'm down. Are you down? Would you?
I've been dreaming about this ever since.
Would you or would you not? Would you or would you not? Just say.
Since I saw Halloween 4.
I was 10.
Right, but I was 10 when I saw it. So we were
Not that. The way she's dressed now, I don't. He was talking about that he wanted to fuck her and since Halloween 4. I'm talking about shit. The way she looked around, she's freaky. I'm down. I bet you she loves blood on her face.
both. It wasn't. There wasn't
just like Britt Baker in her fucking right eye, left eye.
Anything inappropriate about it.
She was left eye. Is she left eye Lopez with that? Oh my God. She's definitely left eye Lopez. Britt Baker stole that shit and nobody even fucking realized it. I'm the only one to realize it. Left eye Lopez did that shit. I think she's left eye Lopez. And if you don't know who the fuck that is, y'all better tell me right now. You know who Left Eye Lopez is. Type it in. Come on.
I think a lot of 10-year-olds find other 10-year-olds incredibly sexy.
Stop talking.
Okay.
I am going to destroy you, Andrew.
Yes.
Adam. You can call me Andrew.
Yes.
You call me Jamie Lloyd.
What?
No.
Do it!
Jamie Lloyd. Jamie Lloyd.
That's better.
Oh my God.
Don't open your mouth, Andrew.
Like that?
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, just like that.
I can't believe I'm kissing the girl from the Halloween movies. Ow! Oh, teeth.
Hey, Boo.
Who?
Those happy pills that you gave me are all gone, and my poor little head's still pounding. Do you think you can get me some more?
You took all of those pills? There were 15 in that bottle.
I get really bad migraines, okay? Actually, my head's starting to hurt me right now.
Wow, so she's using him for pills. And she's like, you know, she just bit on his fucking shaft. Which, by the way, if you like that, you like that. And then she's like, I need more pills before I keep continuing. I'm like, bitch! Like this. Bitch! Yes, I did the slap. I did the slap on purpose in front of everybody. If anything, I would have... I can't do it with my left. I can't. It just... My shit is broken. So I'd be like... Like, it's not believable. No. I can't. It won't happen. Left Eye Lopez, Garguts. Yes, Left Eye Lopez, dude. You don't remember Left Eye Lopez? Come on. It's Left Eye Lopez. She's over here. Ay, Wayne, you got it in my eye. My noodle is in my thighs.
It's hurting me really bad. I'm so sorry. It's just killing my mood.
I could get you more pills. I could get another tooth.
Thank you for fucking at least saying something about it.
Pulled in the morning if you want. Yes, I do that all the time. What is it? Tomorrow's like, what, Wednesday?
That's my boo.
Okay.
Do you like clowns? Huh?
I love boobs.
Oh my God, she was here a few months ago, and I was so mad when my friends were like, guess who we met today? And they know that I fucking, they know. I was like, bitch, didn't I take you to fucking meet Missy Pyle? You fucking asshole. Or not Misty Pyle. Fucking urban cowboy bitch. So she was here. I heard that it was like hour and a half wait in line, $25 for nothing, just to say hi. I could be like, bitch, I gotta fucking like drove by real quick. Hey, how you doing? I'm here. Hey, you want a beer? You want a water? Here. You want some food? Here you go. It's like, you marks fucking paid that much? Fuck that shit. I would have worked for the fucking goddamn background. How we doing over here?
Please welcome the...
Whoops. So, tonight has been very good. I've been hanging out with y'all. It's been my, it's been my shit. Now, I don't know if this is real or not. I mean, I feel like it is real. Because, I mean, I think he's been saying this fucking whole shit for like 20 years already. But so I had been watching a lot of Russell Brand shit lately, and the guy makes me want to hate him more and more. I don't know what it is. Like, I feel like the guy is like, he feels like he's so original, but he's not original. All he's doing is doing what everybody's done in his fucking... he's following people's footsteps. To me. Now he's actually done political stuff that I won't give a fuck about because... And I guarantee he's following people's footsteps there too because... You know, there's no way that I'm going to get into political stuff. Like, I fucking hate political stuff. It's all going to be the same. There's no reason to fucking fight over it. Everybody's fucking fighting for the same throne. You got the yin and the yang fighting for the same throne. And it's just who fucking owns it for the next 4 years here. In a prime minister or a fucking, democracy... It's going to be different. And Prime Minister is going to be more lenient and, have more understanding. Democracy is going to be like, monarchy. Sorry. I'm a jackass. They're going to be more like, it's going to be all fucking lineage and that's it. It could be something else, but they're not going to change it. So I fucking feel like when I see it come down from the little bits to the bigger bits, it all fucking matters. You can't have somebody fucking... even though we have the, freedom of speech, are we really free? Freedom of speech means that I can fucking say anything I want. You know what the government can do after I do freedom of speech? Yeah, they can throw your fucking life away. And it's called legal eradication. Is what I'm gonna call it. I did call it legal genocide when COVID was around. Now it's just eradication. Legally. Seeing people fucking getting denied. I've gotten denied of my rights. I've been fucking struggling forever. And I've been trying to figure it out since. But ain't no government coming to my help real quick. Even though they took away my help 3 years ago. Even though my body can't help it, but it's got to shut down when I work too much. It's stupid. Now, I could sit here and just drink and bitch about it, but I'm not. What I'm doing is, that's what I said I was doing, all these actions to happen this week. Let's see what happens. See what sticks. Shit's not right, and I'm just... Everybody's struggling. I don't get it. Then you look at, like Copenhagen. Legal weed. Everybody's sexy over there. They have great fucking food over there. They're not regulated by the fucking American laws of fucking food. And their drinks way better. But Copenhagen's been getting Americanized the last 10 years now. So it's like, damn. Might be the last fucking place that I could fucking at least enjoy life. Everything's gonna get regulated by the government. It's stupid. I don't like it. I don't want it. What I want is just not to fucking goddamn suffer and get paid shit and then live like shit. I mean, let's put it this way. The way my body can work, I can only work a few hours. Because, I mean, let me tell you this. If you've gone through months of chemo like I did, and you can work more than your body, my body can, and when you're at stage 4, I mean, I commend you. But right now, people don't understand that shit. They're just like, oh, bro, you're over here drinking and shit. Yeah, I'm drinking a few beers a day. 3 beers a day. That's it. I'll drink 140, 240s, even at the most. If I go past that, I'm done. I'm ready to eat, go to sleep. That's it. My body doesn't allow me to do anything. I'm literally sleepy all the day. All day. I fucking woke up today, and I fucking, like I said, I did my chores, and then I fucking went back to bed because I was tired. I wasn't tired, like, because I'm lazy. I was tired because my body doesn't allow me to fucking be awake so many hours. I mean, shit, I fucking went through stage 4. I had so much. Let's just say this. When they fucking reported back how many tumors I had in my fucking body, it was over 299. Over 209. They lost count after that. They said 300. Oh, fuck it. I was like, how do you lose count over 299 but not 300? I'm amazed. They gave up on counting how many tumors I had. Went through all that shit. Lost all my hair. Came back. Still here. And I'm grateful that I can at least have a beer. And you know what? When I was going through all that cancer stuff, all that fucking chemo, they would ask me, how much beer would you drink? I was drinking so much more beer than I was drinking here. So for me to go from what I was drinking then to now, I think it's better. And I feel like cancer fucking threw me in the right direction, at least, to fucking keep going. And you know what? For me to be celebrating another year of my life right now, literally means a lot to me. And yeah, I don't like to promote stuff as much as I should. I love to promote, but when it comes personal to me, I'm just like, y'all will be around, y'all be around. Now, tomorrow I'm gonna promote it, or today I'm gonna promote it right now, and tomorrow I'm gonna promote it. I want everybody to do that. I want to hang out with people that meant a lot to me through the fucking years, and we'll see what happens. Like, I'm in I'm in the Discord Inferno right now, and nobody's said anything yet. So. Fuck cancer. I'm gonna say this. I got cancer in 2015. By 2016, I was bedridden because nobody believed that I had cancer. My family, my fucking doctor, nothing. They said, you're too young. Lying in a deathbed. I had a fucking priest come and read me my last rites. I looked at him and go, not today, priest. I ain't dying. I rolled over and fell asleep. Was not gonna do that shit. So right now, I got a broken ass finger. And everybody's asking, how are you fucking dealing with a broken ass finger? Doesn't it hurt? I had a broken ass blobbity blobbity blah, and I go, yeah, I had stage 4 cancer. You think a fucking finger is gonna stop me? I'm gonna fucking crank that shit until it fucking works. What the hell? What the hell? I don't give a shit. Because stage 4 cancer was way worse than anything in my life that I've ever gone through. Everything. And people are like, oh, you got a broken bone. How you gonna do? Well, I got a broken life more that's gonna fucking hurt me more than my fucking goddamn broken bone. Chill out with that shit. I don't get cancer. I'm an Aries. Mark. Oh my god. Hey, Aries, dude. Aries do fucking associate themselves with cancer. So you might not get cancer, but you like cancers. And wait, is it Aries or is it Aquarius? It's Aries, right? I'm very bad at fucking astrology. I try to learn as much as I can. I try. I'm sorry. You got more hair than... Dude, okay, so... My hair, like, literally, dude, I had been growing my hair out for 10 years. And then I got stage 4. And I had to get chemo. Everything was falling out. I hung out with my friend's band, Entheos. And, bro, I walked up and I was like, what's up, guys? And they looked at me and go, what the fuck is going on, Gargets? And I was like, yeah, y'all could tell. I was pale. I had, like, shit. Like, there was, like, this. I was fucking, my shit was fading away. They were like, dude, you look sick as fuck. And I'm like, I'm here for you guys. My homies. And they were, I think they gave me like a few fucking free merch. I don't even remember. But I just know that those people have always been around. And I've known most of them all my life. Shit, sorry. Sorry, my leg's fucking hurting. Oh my god, I have to fucking prop it up. I have to fucking use my hand to prop up my leg. That's how fucking bad. So my leg is also bad too. I need to go through surgery, or not surgery, rehab with all of them. You just can't get a week. insane. Like, I'll say this. That's a great way to keep it down, but nah, bro. I'd say this. I've gotten kept down so many times, I have to fucking fight. Like, right now, I'm gonna be very honest. I'm fighting. Fighting hard right now because I'm getting kept down. So, let's see where it happens. It's not like you can't keep me down. It's like, let's see if I can cut through all the bullshit. And I'm trying to. And it's always got to do, it's always got to do with fucking. It's how I get back on my fucking shit. It's always going to do with work. Hey, yeah, let's all smoke it up. Hey, Mark, are you smoking? Insane, are you smoking? I'll hit a few blows with y'all. Honestly, all I have is just about like the shitty part of weed, but it gets me high ish. Let's do that. Oh, I cleaned the shit out of my pipe then. My fucking pipe just went straight through. Chris try what would you? I wish. I will never do that kind of combo ever. Fuck that. No. If you hit that kind of combo with a fucking lighter, you're done. Yeah. Ugh. Mix the wine to yeah. Oh, wine. Okay, I thought you meant white. But yeah, you know what? I'll tell you all my cancer story. If y'all don't really know about it. So 2015, I got diagnosed with cancer. My family didn't believe me. They gave me antibiotics. It went away in probably 3 days. It was my lymph nodes that were getting swollen. I remember I was just done, dude. Like, after that, I was just like, I remember turning a certain, it was around my birthday. So I remember my birthday came around and I was like, bro, I'm about to die. And I started crying everywhere. It was crazy. Like, I was just in tears. Like, there was nothing I could do. Like, I was like, I just know I'm gonna die because nobody believes that I have cancer. I have no insurance, nothing. Well, after about a year, I fucking was feeling good. Or it was like not even a year. It was like 2 months. I was feeling good. Well, what was happening was it was dormant, stranded in my immune system. And my immune system couldn't get rid of it. So after a year, it was producing so much white blood cells that I fucking literally died waiting for them to fucking take me into the fucking into the room. I was on the floor. Now I'm being very serious. Like, this might be funny and shit. This is actually kind of funny. This is actually kind of funny. I was on the floor trying to breathe because I couldn't breathe because all the fucking tumors were stuck to my lungs. So I was like, and no fucking doctor would see me. And I'm over here dying. I'm like, how long is it? They're like, oh, it could be a while. It could be a while. It could be, and they just kept saying that. So what I did was I threw myself in front of the fucking damn doctor door where they all come out of. And I just lay there and just fucking started breathing. Guess what they did? Guess what they did? Guess. Just saying, guess. Just saying. I just want a pure guess. What do they do to a patient that is laying on the floor, barely breathing, needing life? What do they do? What do they do? What do they do? What do they do? Y'all stay here, go back to funny shit. I'll go back to funny shit. This is funny shit. This is funny shit. Mark, what, because of Obamacare? You know what? Bro, I'll tell you what they did. I'll tell you real quick. This is funny. This is real funny. They walked over me while I was trying to breathe for air. Walked right over me. I was nothing to them. Nothing. They clock out, they walk over another patient. They clock out, they walk over another patient. That was the clock out center. And I just laid there. I laid there for about, I'd say a day, almost. And they fucking finally said, you can get up now and fucking go to a fucking, basically a chair. I looked at that chair and I go, I can't breathe unless I'm laying down. I can go to a chair and I'm gonna need something to breathe with to lean over. They gave me a fucking goddamn wheelchair that they wheel everybody out to fucking lean over and I can open my lungs out and breathe. I was there for about, I'd say about less than 8 minutes when I fucking said, I'm not doing this shit. And I kicked that shit and I fucking laid back down. And they said, you can't have you laying here, we need to take you in. I go, it's about damn time, I'm dying. They fucking came in and they go, oh, you went from stage 3 to stage 4 within the fucking goddamn, since we tested you last. No shit, Sherlock. You jackasses. I could have told you that. God damn, I'm over here fucking feeling like shit. I was like, I was like, what happened? They were like, well, your blood is mutating, sir. Everything's mutating. Your cells are mutating. And I go, hey, I've always wanted to be an X-Men mutant. But right now, what can we do to get rid of it so I can survive? Because I only have this much days to fucking survive. And I'm over here like pointing with like 10 days. Oh man, they didn't even know what to do with that. They go, this guy is half serious and half making fun of everything he's going through. I just told him, how the fuck am I gonna cope with it? How do I cope with something that I'm dying with? Oh, I fucking make fun of it. And I make fun of your fucking staff for not helping me out. There you go. I mean, bro, I was in the fucking goddamn waiting room for a day and a half, 2 days, almost 2 days. I remember watching, so I entered on Thursday night. By the time I got seen by a fucking, a room where they tested me, it was already Saturday fucking afternoon. I was watching Lucha. I told him, give me the remote. I want to watch Lucha. So I watched Lucha at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. That's it. I don't even remember who the fuck was on. I think it was like Eddie Guerrero's fat ass uncle. And yeah, you know which one. The guy that can't even fucking wrestle anymore, but he's still there. And he's still alive. He's like, all that cocaine fucking me home. Ah, damn it, you should have did it with me. Oh, woo. Fucking Damian, yeah, I fucked him. No, but that's the shit that I fucking was going through. It was the shittiest year of my life. And you know what got me through it, honestly? Maybe be very, very blunt right now. What got me through it was music. First of all, I had unfinished music. I still do. Second of all was wrestling. Now, guess who was at the forefront of wrestling before any of y'all fucking knew me? I mean, y'all probably even realized that I went through cancer and shit. And that's something that I won't really say at all. Because there's no reason for me to say it. But around this time, when it's an anniversary of a birth, just like, you know, it could be worth it. To at least fucking say it once or twice. So a lot of the shit that I fucking went through, I did have the love for it. On the opposite end. And this is what I've learned. Well, I've always learned this. This is old school fucking teachings. Your yin and your yang, your yin and yang. So you got the dark and you got the light. You can't have both. You can't have one without the other. So something's gonna always be going through. Once they fucking merge, it's gonna be the worst thing ever. But if they're spinning always in unison, it's always gonna be good. You're gonna have your dips and you're gonna have your ups. You're fucking you're gonna be on top of the world. Love that. Oh shit, sorry. So what I was saying with when it comes to like all this wrestling stuff, like I really don't. How do I put this? I really see it in another way, where people are getting so mad that Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes and blah blah blah, and I look at it and go, well, that's the yin and yang, because I have something positive to say, and I'm gonna say like, well, guess what happens after all the fucking reign of terror happens? You get somebody that gets thrown in and they fucking go over the reign of terror, and they're gonna fucking be so over. It's gonna be like Hogan. It's gonna be like Mario Brothers. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be something insane. Somebody's gonna go over. And nobody sees it that way. It's gonna be terrible. I'm like, oh my fucking god. You guys are marks up the ass. Tired of it. Can we not have like people that actually worked in, like, okay, Joe can see why both can happen, but also Joe sees why only one happens because of the fucking company that he's fucked around with, and he understands why it's gonna happen like that. I understand that. True. Okay, true. That same company has always fucking swerved everybody. On the weirdest fucking moments that you don't even get. Nothing important, though. Nothing important. But if it did happen this time that was important, wouldn't that make sense? Let's put Roman over every fucking year. Fuck it. I don't care. At this point, Roman deserves to be fucking that way because he has been a great heel. On accident. Not on purpose, on accident. Because of fucking, because of Paul Heyman. Great heel. Other than that, I don't think If he was by himself, it would not happen. So let's put it this way. Roman can only be this much of a good heel because he's being put over by his fucking cousins who are being little bitches around him. Okay, cool. What else do we have for Roman? Please tell me you have something else for Roman. One more thing. Because at the time, let's put it this way. The Rock was getting over while he was being put over by the Nation of Domination. And then he won over the Nation of Domination. But he was the fucking little guy in the Nation of Domination. He wasn't the top guy. So I'm just like, what would Farouk do at this moment? Well, Farouk should have fucking retaliated so many times during matches, but he gave The Rock some time. So I think they're going to go with that. Farouk should have, could have, and would have. On another note, if they don't go with Sola, let's put it this way. Sikoa is so good. Sikoa is so good, so young, and he could fucking carry on a new bloodline. Put it that way. Let's just say Roman Reigns out the way, Usos out the way. They've been around too long, and when I say too long, I mean too long in the Maya, like the Samoa era. Like, okay, what was the longest fucking Samoa that was ever there? Was it Yokozuna? By maybe like a year and a half? No. Look at the Usos. The Usos have been there too long. And yeah, people died. Yes, I understand. Umaga died. Yes, I understand. But I feel like in their era, they've only had this much. The head shrink. They were along that long. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. They were along that. I have to look that up, but that's fucking hilarious. The head shrinkers. But I'm saying they were. It's the heel Cena we wanted over 8 years ago. Roman Reigns heel Cena. You know what? That is true. I really wanted heel Cena. What? I think 2015 when he fucking buried Bray Wyatt. He literally buried Bray Wyatt. He fucking threw a fucking thing on him and everything and stood on top of it. Fuck that shit. Saw your dog eat cat food once? Oh my god. I saw a video of a fucking cat barking at a dog. And then the fucking human comes in and he's like, what the fuck? And they start meowing. I'm like, bitch, y'all guys can talk. You assholes. Wild Samoans. Thank you. Wild Samoans. Yes. Yes. I do. Yes. Yes. Fuck. Were they around that long? Bro. Oh no. Yeah, dude. God. I remember that shit, dude. You know, I've been watching nothing but classic WWF and WCW fucking shows, and they were on one of them like 6 days ago that I was watching, like almost a week ago. And it's this guy that he just plays them constantly on a fucking if you know the link for it. Y'all gotta be a part of my Discord. I'll show you the link. Y'all really got to be a part of my Discord. I'll show you the link, but he plays it constantly, man. And I'm telling you, like, when he plays the shit that's constantly, it's recorded off of his VHS. So he has the original fucking songs on there. There's no, like, Chris Jericho fucking... When Chris Jericho comes out, it's not the Walls of Jericho. It's like it'll be during the time of Chris Jericho. It'd probably be like the 5th one that I was watching the other day. The 5th Jericho theme song. Cheers to that, bro. Sorry for your spelling. No, I know what you're saying. Triple H did a bit of that too. Oh. Triple H did a lot of shit with his championship belt, dude. He was like, I got the nose, let me sniff it, cocaine off of your Stephanie McMahon liberator. Dude. Honestly, Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Scott Hall, Kevin Nash. The reason why they got along so well is because they're the same person. It's like, dude, like every time you'd watch them on both fucking channels, you'd be like, they're both fucking doing the same shit. Yeah, the only thing I found was this. Oh no, I did found another one. But I like this one.
Steiner Brothers, this Sunday, you're gonna know what the hip shrinker's all about. Steiner Brothers,
they start eating this shit, right?
Come to fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because we're
infamous,
here to destroy you.
Dude, that's infamous, man. Like, yeah, I was watching that shit back then, dude. They fucking started hitting each other and shit, dude. That shit was fucking hilarious. I don't even think that I could fucking top that one with any fucking promo. Like, they just start like no-selling every hit. Let's go back to it. Let's go back to it.
Steiner Brothers, this Sunday, you're gonna know what the hip shrinker's all about. Steiner Brothers, come prepare. Come to fight. Come to fight. Because we're here to destroy you.
And he's tapping him. Fight him. No sell. Oh. My God, dude, what the fuck? He no-sold all of that shit. Love it. That's how wrestling was back then, dude. It's just so tough that you could, like... I mean, nobody wants to run into... Dude, I remember a friend of mine, his dad, ran into a Stone Cold Steve Austin and Goldberg because he worked at the airport. And they signed napkins because they were so nice. They're like, oh, hell yeah, well, what do you got, son? And Goldberg's like, I'll sign anything. You know, it's like, what the fuck is going on, dude? Like, you got both signatures. They got so many signatures that they fucking handed it out to fucking they handed out one of them to me because they know that I was a huge Stone Cold fan. I lost that fucking shit a long time ago. I think my mom threw it away because she thought I was the devil or whatever. I don't fucking know. Newborn getting Christians. But, you know, I've always wanted that, you know, I don't even like autographs. But, you know, for me to have that back in 98 was probably, like, the biggest thing that ever. Like, my biggest flex that I could do back then as a kid. It'd be great to meet Stone. You know, I know Stone Cold's called, like, 2 of my friends. And I'm like, bro, like, if I already get the call from, you know what? I need a fucking cell phone first. Then if I ever get a call from him, it'd be the most amazing thing. Hey, I hear you're drinking my beer. Do you like it? Do you like it? What? 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 So you like it, huh? You like the taste? You like the way it clips and clacks when you open that crisp? So you got any weed? That's all I want him to fucking say to me. I was like, bitch, no, but I can get you weed if you buy it. God damn it. But he's called up 2 of my homies, and they said every time that they were, well, one of them said that they were surprised because they were calling him. He was calling them for about I'd say a few good times, like a few good times. And then another buddy of mine was like, He said that he got in touch with his Austin's. Well, you know what? I might as well just. Why am I gonna explain it when it's right here? I might as well just do it right here. Oh no! What happened to the fucking music?
Negative and turn into a positive. Like, people bullied me. That it's like, okay, things aren't that bad. After, because it was going to be a clothesline. He said, after I clothesline you, please play. You know, I'm hoping by the end of the summer I'll be back on the podcast and just shooting the breeze with Steve.
Have it be people in the industry, like uplift you so much higher, and.
Okay, so my microphone is fucking up right here.
Said Austin 3.
What is it?
This way, hop towards the handicap here. We'll see what happens, pal.
My homie.
You better.
Okay, so my
hop
homie.
to it.
Actually, so my homie actually, you know, if anything ever happens and you see Gregory Iron on AEW, it's because he deserves it. The guy has been in The guy's got cerebral palsy. He's a cerebral palsy handicap hero. What's we call him?
Then he owned it. He owned it. Coming up on that Rosie O'Donnell.
So I'm talking about MJF.
Indie leg stand. So he's still in MLW.
Okay.
And he's actually doing Inspired on Sunday.
He will be there Sunday. That piece
and
of garbage.
yeah.
I hate him.
Yeah,
tell him.
so right now,
MJ.
I'm doing an interview and I'm fucking talking about stuff that's about to happen. That I know that they have beef, and I know that I mean, if you're in wrestling, bro, you have to know all the indie shit. So it's like, you know, when I hear people like talking about like, you know, like everything they know about like the AEW, they're like, oh well, let's just say that they have this and blah blah blah. But I'm like, dude, if I can get the fucking like 3 seconds when you stop talking, I could fucking school you on this shit, on where they actually come from, because it's not me trying to school anybody. It's more like I just came from that fucking goddamn era. I cut off the same fucking block times 12.
Just a fucking hard worker that wants to do something in wrestling and has been doing it for 13 years.
Too long. It's about time for me to
Cheers
quit,
to everybody,
right?
by the way.
No, fuck no. What's your next move?
I mean, I don't know. I really just take it day by day, week by week. I feel like I'm 32. I feel great. I'm busier than ever. There's so many good places and opportunities to be signed and make money. As long as I'm making money and having fun and working with good dudes, that's what I care about at the end of the day, that I'm able to provide for myself and my family.
So you say there's a lot of companies out there. Any word on a company you're looking for?
I don't know. I mean, anything is possible. I do have a lot of ties within the industry. I don't want to say anything's going to happen, but something could happen. I don't know. We'll see. Let's wait and see.
Hop on this. They would love.
I said
everything
AEW
about
should
it.
hop on this.
I mean, they are trying to do something different. They have a great product, and I feel like, I feel like I could fit well into any brand, NXT, AEW, MLW. I feel like I can adapt to any situation.
Now, okay, so if y'all are just listening, this my homie right here literally has so much beef with MJF. Like, this is MJF's first ever beef, ever. Like, I wouldn't say ever. I would say the most one that we've heard about out of their school, because they trained at the same school at the same time, and he always, and you'll see.
You know, if you do go to MLW, you will be having your first feud. I mean, your biggest feud there with probably MJF. MJF has said a bunch of stuff about you.
Well, he's in AEW now.
Oh, he's actually doing. I think he's on a. They have him on the indie leg stand. So he's still in MLW.
Okay.
And he's actually doing Inspired on Sunday.
He will be there Sunday. That piece
and
of garbage.
yeah.
I hate him.
Yeah, tell him.
Real piece of crap. Listen, MJF, you sorry son of a. I can't even say it. I can't even bring myself to say it. You're not even.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is legit, dude. Like, this is. I've been wanting to fucking let me turn off the fucking music for y'all for this shit. Like, this is the shit, dude.
You.
Well, he's in AEW now.
Oh, he's actually doing. I think he's on a. They have him on the indie leg stand. So he's still in MLW.
Okay.
And he's actually doing Inspired on Sunday.
He will be there Sunday. That piece
and
of garbage.
yeah.
I hate him.
Yeah, tell him.
Real piece of crap. Listen, MJF, you sorry son of a. I can't even say it. I can't even bring myself to say it. You're not even worth the time and the effort to use a swear word like bitch. I just said bitch. Wow. I guess I'm going to say it now. You're a son of a bitch. And I don't like your face. I don't care that you did Rosie O'Donnell. That was like when you were like 5 years old, dude.
You are my sunshine.
I saw that too.
Dude.
Actually, when I saw that, I thought to myself, man, I could see why this dude's going to make $1 million now. Because, I mean, it was just adorable.
It was. He came up to it and he owned it. He owned it. Coming up on that Rosie O'Donnell episode in its entirety on YouTube was a gem, because I was like, who the Yeah, that's that. That's him. All right.
Weird.
Okay.
Real weird.
Real weird.
It was like full circle.
For sure.
So that feud's been going.
I mean, we've had a feud since the day I met him. I mean, I met him years ago when he was just a trainee at the Creative Pro Academy, and he was. I could see a little twinkle in his eye right now. He was feeling a little froggy back then, but he didn't jump. And now all of a sudden, he's got a little bit of notoriety. He's always feeling frisky. But it's okay, man. Whenever you're ready to hop on this way, hop towards a handicap here. We'll see what happens, pal.
You better hop to it. Actually, he was on another podcast that you were on, and wasn't liked at all by Stone Cold. Stone Cold, he threw water at Stone Cold and ran out of his house. Stone Cold was pissed, but
yeah, that is true. So he was on Stone Cold's podcast, and he ran out of Stone Cold's podcast because he threw water at him and fucking said that was how Stone Cold wanted to end it. And then there's like, apparently there might be footage of it. I don't know. I have not seen it, but it was great the way he fucking left Stone Cold's podcast because he fucking got mad at him in heel fashion. And that's Stone Cold being Stone Cold. Like, and you know what? And with Stone Cold, like, with Gregory Iron over here, I remember the first ever Gregory Iron Stone Cold thing. It was him getting filmed and parking. And Stone Cold comes in, why'd you park over there, you stupid son of a bitch? You know, and he's like, oh, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. And I'm like, I'm thinking in my head, like, dude, I'm not even there, and I know Stone Cold's fucking with you. God damn it. Like, but that's how wrestlers are, man. They will rib you till it's like, all right, you a good son of a bitch, I love you. Seen Stone Cold take on America. Oh, I want to see that. I want to see Stone Cold takes on America so bad, dude. I love anything with Stone Cold, dude. Like, let's put it this way. I'm a huge Vader mark, and I'm a huge Stone Cold mark. Like, I do like Shawn Michaels. I do like... It's just Stone Cold, man, dude. Like, I'm a huge Stone Cold mark. That's all it is. And I don't even, like, mark. I'm just like, oh, that's cool. Hell yeah. That's bad. I'm not like, oh my God. Like, I mean, I would be, but, you know, if I met him, I've only fucking, like, met him, like, once or twice, but that was back in the day. Never met him. That'd be crazy. I'd probably mark out for that. Probably not. Nah, you'd probably see me, like, keep my cool, and you'd be, like, laughing at it, how fucking well that I'm keeping my cool. I'm just like, yeah, bro. Yo, I'm gonna cry. Yeah, bro. Bro. Like, honestly, dude, if I fucking met Stone Cold right now, I'd be like, I don't even know what to do. I just fucking, like, I would fucking, like, chug a beer and pass out with blood in my face. That's it. I don't fucking know what to do. What? You fucking son of a bitch, what?
But Stone Cold has some words for you, too. He said you were a little froggy, too, at one point.
Yeah, but he says that just, because sometimes Steve, we're on a first name. Yeah, but he says
you, too. Out of his house, Stone Cold was pissed. But Stone Cold has some words for you, too. He said you were a little froggy, too, at one point.
Yeah, but he says that just, because sometimes Steve, we're on a first name basis, me and Steve. He likes to play a little bit, but the reality is, and he'll tell you this, he looks up at me as a role model and an inspiration, and I mean, there are qualities about Steve that I myself like and look up.
This camera is worth like $3,500 that I'm working with. It's crazy. I love
too, but it's
I own a few of these cameras, but I'm just like, dude, like looking at their fucking quality and then looking at fucking shit that people want now. I'm just like, man, it never stops, does it? $3,500 isn't worth it. Let me get that $10,000 fucking goddamn camera look for $100 that I'm only gonna pay you. I'm just like, bro, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. They're like, I can get it cheaper for my cousin. Go get it. Go get it, bro. I don't give a fuck. Go get your cheaper shit. If I paid for my shit, you pay for my shit. But if you want to pay me fucking goddamn, I say this: if you're a bartender and you get paid, let's say on $100 tab, if you're not getting paid 50 or another 100, not even 50, 75 or 100, don't even bother. Don't even fucking bother.
It's an honor to have someone in my life that I've idolized so much, and now Steve himself also idolizes me. It's very humbling to know that the man that once said, Austin 316 says, I just whipped your ass, now just calls me on the phone and just tells me how amazing I am. You know, it's really brings you
By the way, I have no camera guy. I'm zooming in post-production.
down to earth, you know, humbling. Thank you, Steve.
I want to talk about that.
See what I'm saying? Post-production.
Because I know he is a caller.
You can totally tell.
He doesn't text. He doesn't do anything.
He texts.
Text? Okay.
He's a short, to the point, and like, believe it or not.
This is what tripped me out. I had heard that Steve is not a good texter, but this is probably what they meant. He texts you short to the point with an emoji. And I go, oh, that's why he's not a good texter, because nobody else that he's talking to, like Al Snow or, you know, anybody that's older, they're not going to get this shit.
Not a thumb emoji guy. He likes the thumb emoji, which is funny to me. I don't know why. It's just funny imagining.
It needs to have a beer emoji with his hand.
Yeah, or our middle finger emoji.
There
would
you
make
go.
More sense. But
Yeah.
you know, he loves the thumbs up.
So how was that first call with him? Did you know he was calling?
I knew the day he was calling. So his podcast dude, Sean, hooked it up, and I sent Steve a text, just kind of introduced myself, and he said, I'm going to call you the next day or so, get some information. And he called me when I was in LA wrestling for Bar Wrestling, and
By the way, Bar Wrestling is I think it's gone now. I think what's his name did fucking try to fucking sleep with Roxy. That's the NXT champion. Yeah, Joey whatever. Yeah, I think that shit is gone.
I set my ringtone specifically to the glass shattering. So when he called, I was sitting with Zach Gowen in a car, and glass shattered, and I said.
So you was sitting with Zach Gowen in the car after Bar Wrestling. Oh, was it Bar Wrestling? Not a Bar America? Okay.
When I was in LA wrestling for Bar Wrestling.
No, it was the same thing. LA. Not Bar America. It's Bar America Wrestling.
And I set my ringtone specifically to the glass shattering. So when he called, I was sitting with Zach Gowen in a car, and glass shattered, and I said, "It's Stone Cold Steve Austin calling my phone." And it was like literally like a minute. He was just like, "What do you want to talk about?" And I told him, and he's like, "All right, that's about all I need. I'll see you tomorrow." And that was that. And it was like mind blowing. And then just show.
I mean, seriously, dude. If I got a fucking call from Stone Cold, and you're like, "What do you want to talk?" I'll be like, talk about how Jim Ross slapped his ass in the fucking. What the fuck? All right, I'll be there. Like, I guarantee he'd be stoned down, dude. This guy, Stone Cold don't give a shit. Friend to be, but, and then again, you know, I feel like he's not as down because, you know, he did call up a friend of mine for like hours and hours and hours, and they finally answered because they didn't know who the fuck that was calling them, and then he was just like, he basically tried to fucking get him on the fucking podcast, and it didn't work. And the reason why it's not going to work is because the guy is totally not in that realm. So for him to deny something that's that crazy is stupid. But I felt at the same time, you know, he was not in the right mindset, and he did what he needed to do because he probably felt like it was not the right time to do that, and I respect that. But in the meantime, I'm just like, bro, Stone Cold, bro. Like, he was like throwing your panties at you and everything. God damn. Woo, everybody in the chat. How we doing in the chat? Mick Foley, Steve Austin, DDP hotel room story. What? The only hotel story that I know about is Ric Flair throwing his dick around at the concierge, and not getting in trouble for it. That was before anything before whatever that stupid ass show that everybody loves. I don't know what the fuck it's called. I don't give a shit what it's called. Beyond the Man. I don't know what the fuck it's called. I don't care. I don't like that show. I'm just gonna say this. Everything that show has ever done has never done anything original. They fucking go back and they fucking show stuff in blurry motion to rail in stuff that we already know. And if you ever watch any shoot interviews, why is that a good one? And then everybody's like, oh well, it got Jericho to fucking connect with the family or what. And I was just like, have you never seen the Jericho thing where he actually was with he did an entire like 3.5 hour show with Nancy's fucking sister? Nobody remember that? Damn it. So it's like, everybody's like, oh, whoa, this is how it happens. This is how it's going to go. And this is how wrestling history is going to be rewritten. And I'm like, wait, how old are you guys again? Because goddamn, you guys are fucking listening to everybody else's podcast, regurgitating shit everywhere else, and I don't fucking care. Because I have my own opinion. And if you don't like it, then fuck out of my way. And they don't. Nobody's going to like my own opinion. Because originality does not fucking matter. What matters is somebody that can fucking keep regurgitating shit. I'm tired of it. Tired of it. Just saying. It's time for something else. It's time. Now, just saying to y'all, do y'all want regurgitated shit or do y'all want original shit? Do y'all want somebody's original opinion? Or do you want somebody that's fucking listening to everybody else and then comes to a place and then fucking says, well, this is how it should be, and let me tell you how it is. And blah, 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 blah. And I'm over here like, bro, the show just ended. You just got, you have this many notes. You okay, bro? You okay? Are you alright? Can you handle life? Oh, fuck. You can't. Calm down. Bro, wrestling's not that important. Let's just say that it's gonna be the same old for the minute, and then just move on and be friends. I don't understand why I have to fucking have 15-hour fucking conversations about Roman Reigns. It's the gayest shit that I've ever fucking heard. Roman Reigns is gonna do this because the creative's gonna do this. Common sense, blah 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 blah. Fucking let it go. Other than that, if you can't let it go, go infiltrate their fucking goddamn places, and go change things. If not, I don't care. Just saying, I don't have to talk about Roman Reigns for the next 15 hours. Why the fuck should I? I'll tell you why. Because people can't get over the fact that there's a fucking goddamn agenda that they're doing, and they don't understand it. Facts, Garguts, and they for sure need new motherfuckers on WWE commentary. You know what? Okay, so we got new motherfuckers on commentary. The fact that it's nobody that likes them is, I'm just saying, like, what does everybody want? They gave, let's say this. KP and everybody else, nobody wants them, but they gave somebody different. They gave, dude, I even like fucking Wade Barrett on that shit. I really did. But the fact that nobody, I'm like, well, what does everybody want? What does everybody want on commentary? And I know what it is. They want somebody that's gonna be like a Jerry and fucking Jim Ross. One's gonna be controversial and one's gonna be fucking play-by-play. That's all they need. These days, it is so hard to do that because you have to. Let's put it this way. If I was the guy that was saying all this shit, I'd have to. Everybody has to fucking rotate. Everybody. That's how wrestling is now. You cannot have a heel and a fucking play-by-play at all. No more. Everybody has to rotate. It just sucks. It sucks. I know, it sucks. I fucking wish it was back the other way. I really do. But that's how you have to have wrestling. Because nobody's into wrestling. If everybody was into wrestling like they were back in the day, then you can do that. Now it worked every now and then when they would come back, but it didn't work as much in ratings wise. They're going off of what they were recording off of. So it's not gonna, it sucks, dude. It sucks so much. I feel for you. Because I really want heel and babyface play-by-play. It can't happen anymore, man. It really can't. There's no way that anybody can be fully healed. You can't be a full heel in this fucking goddamn workplace because this workplace has an HR that is so fucking huge that if you say boobies, they're gonna be like, I'm offended. From somebody that was even in the fucking segment. So it sucks, dude. I feel for you, and I know what you mean, dude. And it's not gonna be the same, but I pray that one day it will come back. At least to the point where we can have JR and Jim Ross just be themselves again back in the 90s. They couldn't even do it when they fucking were themselves. You had one of them looking like they were asleep. It was that boring to them. I'm sorry. I went on a rant. My bad. I'm mad about commentary as much as everybody else is. And you know what? I like the commentary right now because I can ignore them. Damn it. As long as I can ignore them, I'm good. I don't give a shit about the commentary, but I give a shit about the thing is that, let's put it this way. Nobody in wrestling should ever give a shit about commentary when you're wrestling in a new fucking goddamn place. You don't give a shit. I mean, you might, but let's put it this way. If you turn off the commentary and you put it to mute, and your fucking match is fucking awesome, that's what matters. Fuck the commentary. Commentary ain't shit. The match is what matters. The commentary is not making the match worse. The commentary is fucking adding to a fucking match that doesn't make sense and trying to fucking make it better. It's stupid. And in that return, it's making it worse. To me, I'm just like, bro, it's trying to save it as much as it can. So the match is what matters. Fuck the commentary, and let's fucking go from there. And I say this, Dolph Ziggler, probably the worst they have the shittiest commentary for him. Greatest fucking matches ever. Because of the way he fucking delivers him dying. Great. You know, insane. I might be in a insane fucking different time zone or whatever you call it. What do you call it? I was gonna say Mandalorian effect, Mandela effect, but I don't remember Sean saying that at all. Never, ever. And I watched everything. Don't remember him saying that. So I'm definitely probably. But I do remember Berenstein Bears, not Bearstein Bears. I do remember that. So, shit, fucking vice versa. How we doing over here? I got a few more bowls left. Sound like Von Erich's son before he kicked. Oh my god, shut the. Dude, which Von Erich's? The little one? Dude, the little one, dude, that was sad, dude. Like the guy, okay. The reason why the little one killed himself is because he was a valet and he couldn't. No, sucks. This is what sucks. Texas Wrestling was telling him he will never be a wrestler because he's too small. And guess what? He fucking kills himself. Guess what happens years later? You got fucking people out of Mexico fucking wrestling, like Rey Mysterio Jr. fucking wrestling out of that shit. Like not even 10 years ago. Fucking like 3 years later. Ridiculous. It was stupid. The guy lived wrestling his entire life, and he was like, bro, I'm just done. He literally thought that there was no chance for him to be a wrestler. The guy fucking had everything in him. All the heart. That's all you need. Honestly, dude, if the Von Erichs, insane, dude, if the Von Erichs fucking ever came out with a fucking a TV show, a movie, TV show / movie, everything, I'd be first in line, bro. Dude, the Von Erichs were my shit. When I'm down here in Texas, bro. Like, I fucking didn't witness all their deaths. What happened was that I fucking learned all their deaths and then fucking witnessed all their other deaths. To still witness the Von Erichs still wrestling down here, not in real life, but on TV when Impact came down here and Ring of Honor came down here, and they fucking did some little fucking spots with their bare feet. Bro, like, that meant so much to me being a Texan. So I'm ready to fucking see their fucking story being brought to life. And if it's not gonna happen with anybody, I will fucking make it happen. I will fucking do this the right way. If it's the last thing I have to do. Fuck that shit. They need better fucking goddamn recognition that they have. They're the people who made your fucking Stone Cold, your Sting, your fucking Ultimate Warrior. There's tag teams that have been around forever because of that. They're the top. And they don't get recognized at all. Like they should be. Oh, dude, you just thought you were like lighting things up. No. I'm just saying, like, you're good. You're good. I just saying, that shit's crazy. Motherfuckers, if you are down for this, let's drink up. I'm talking about that big ass drink you got. I'm not that much of a badass. I can only drink so much.
Going up at his house and hanging out with him. He's just a dude. The dogs were around, Moolah, and they occasionally the dogs and hanging out with him. He's just a dude, man.
Was his dog around?
The dogs were around, Moolah, and they were they occasionally interrupting the podcast, but it was all good. Nothing detrimental. We got through it. They were a pleasure to be around. Yeah, it was cool, man. And since then, like, I've been over there twice. We've done 3 episodes, and we talk pretty regularly, which is strange to me because, like, I'm still a huge fan, and so. But, like, I'm just going to roll with it, and I'm hoping, he told me I'm welcome on the podcast anytime, so anytime I'm in L.A., I'm hoping by the end of the summer I'll be back on the podcast and just shooting the breeze with Steve.
Have it be recognized by people in the industry, like, uplift you so much higher, and you want to do more and more
I mean, it's inspiring because, you know, when I look in the mirror, I'm just Greg. And obviously, like, you know, the disability is something I've always lived with. But it's also, you know, I know now as an adult, what I once thought was a curse has been my blessing. And I'm able to not only utilize this as part of my character as a wrestler, but, like, I mean, it's a real situation, which I've been able to motivate a lot of people, right? But there's still...
So it's crazy that he's talking about this because, like, at this point, I'm just like, dude, like, this is what I'm trying to connect. Like, I'm just like, yo, bro, like, we both went through something crazy, and you know, I just want to, so I do it right here with him. He was tripping out. He was just like, what the fuck?
Times when, like anyone else, I get down on myself.
And he's not tripping out like crazy, like on camera. He's just like, dude, like, bro, like, you just got closer to me than ever.
And like, I wouldn't change this. If someone walked up to me right now and said, yo, I'll fix your hand, I'd be like, no, I'm good. Because, like, I'm so used to it and, like, I love who I am. But there are times we all go through it where...
By the way, his fucking, his shirt, the T1000 fucking, oh my God.
Like, we're in a bad mood and, like, we're feeling shitty about ourselves. So, like, sometimes I have to, like, take a step back, almost, like, outside myself and think to myself, like...
He was your favorite? Oh, no, he was your... Sylvester Ritter? I'm just reading the chat. I'm sorry. Just thought I would lie and think... no, I already read that. No, you definitely are. Definitely are. Let's fucking go. Garguts. Fire. Blah, blah, blah. Sylvester Ritter. You crazy. That shit. Hey, I love you guys, dude, for fucking being around, dude. Like, literally, like, why not? Here, we'll play more of this.
You know, I've done things that, like, people would only dream of doing. You know what I mean? Like, look, I'm not in WWE, but, like, I make money doing the thing I love, right? And I've been able to, like, share moments with some of the guys that, like, I idolize. Stone Cold Steve Austin and CM Punk and Vader and
R.I.P. Yeah, he was in a fucking match with CM Punk.
Dennis Stamp, of all people, who...
Dennis Stamp, that's the... what's it called? Beyond the Mat guy. That was never booked. He was the referee. I'm not booked.
He's famous from Beyond the Mat, you know. So his thing in Beyond the Mat, if you recall, was waiting for the next booking, right? And, like, legitimately, when I wrestled him in 2016, I believe, in a 6-man tag, and it was legitimately his first match since 1991. Ooh. Somehow, no one had ever capitalized on the Beyond the Mat situation.
Well, somehow nobody ever capitalized on fucking on Gregory Iron too, and I mean they did, but you know I'm gonna say this: I'm there. My interview's right there, bro. You type in Garguts, Gregory Iron, and I'm there. That's my shit, man. Like, I fucking started recognizing wrestlers that I'd fucking been working with for a few months. And I was like, let's do an interview. So this is like, I think my third month working with, or second month, because I did another month after that. So this is between the 3-month stint that he had coming down through here. And it was great. For him, not me.
And booked him for a match. And so, you know, Dennis was cool, whatever. And, like, when we were going through what we were going to do, I told him, and you guys are going to win. Because it was 6-man tag. He's like, okay, who's getting the pin? And I said, you're going to pin me. And he looked at me like, in awe. Because he's like, what? Like, because, like, he was used to, like...
He was used to...
being the jobber, you know? Like, and
so
like,
he was just like, no, who's really getting
Yeah, he worked with, like...
So he's talking about Dennis Stanhope, or not Dennis, what's it called? Oh, look at that ass. Talking about, what's his name? Let me see if I can find it. Come on. I think I find it. So there was a last match, and he basically what happens is Dennis goes down, or what happened? Greg goes down, and he told him to kick out, and he's like, "I'm not gonna kick out."
Like a lot of names, but like he was just a job guy, and so it's like you guys are.
And actually, he's like kick out at 3. So he kicks out at like 4.5. Put it that way. Like he kicks out way late. And I'm like, this guy. And he told me about this match before I even saw it. I'm like, oh, dude, you really love this guy, dude. Like, even after this fucking interview was over, I was like, dude, like, I can't believe that happened, dude. Like, I was tripping out. I was like, dude, and the guy is gone. And he's like, yeah, dude. I was like, oh, dude. And you did that for him. That's amazing. I bet you, I was like, dude, like, you changed it on him, and his fucking heart exploded. That's why he's dead. I'm like, you made him fucking die closer than he should have. But it wasn't like that kind of fucking like dark joke. It was more like a dark joke that was funny. And oh my God, if that's what happened, the guy deserved it.
You're gonna win because it was 6-man tag. He's like, okay, who's getting the pin? And I said, you're gonna pin me. And he looked at me like,
there it is. What are you talking
about? In awe, because he's like, what? Like, because like he was used to like
used to
being the jobber, you know, like, and
so
like,
he was just like, no, who's really getting?
Yeah, he worked with like a lot of names, but like he was just a job guy, and so like to be able to like give Dennis that moment, and even in the back before we went to the ring, he was like, hey, after, because it was gonna be a clothesline, he said, after I clothesline you, please kick out. So like, and
like uplift you so much
WrestleMania
higher,
9,
and you want to do more and more.
I mean, it's inspiring because
I just had to rewind it.
You know, when I look in the mirror, I'm just Greg, and obviously, like, you know, the disability is something I've always lived with, but it's also, you know, I know now as an adult, what I once thought was a curse has been my blessing, and I'm able to not only utilize this as part of my character as a wrestler, but like, I mean, it's a real situation, which I've been able to motivate a lot of people, right? But there's still times when, like anyone else, I get down on myself, and like, I wouldn't change this. If someone walked up to me right now and said, yo, I'll fix your hand, I'd be like, no, I'm good. Because like I'm so used to it, and like I love who I am. But there are times, we all go through it, where like we're in a bad mood and like we're feeling shitty about ourselves. So like sometimes I have to like take a step back, almost like outside myself, and think to myself like, you know, I've done things that like people would only dream of doing. You know what I mean? Like look, I'm not in WWE, but like I make money doing the thing I love, right? And I've been able to like share moments with some of the guys that like I idolize, Stone Cold Steve Austin and CM Punk and Vader and
R.I.P.
and Dennis Stamp of all people, who is famous from Beyond the Mat. You know, so his thing in Beyond the Mat, if you recall, was waiting for the next booking, right? And like legitimately, when I wrestled him,
I'm over here like going the I'm just like, where are you going with this? Where are you going? Because I was like, I know he's dead. Where are you going? Like, you can see it in my face. Like, I'm looking. Where is he going to go? And I know he's going to go somewhere fucking very personal with this. And I'm just like, dude, I'm just ready. I'm ready. I cannot. The guy is fucking great at fucking doing interviews. So when he switched to me, he switched it like that. That was a switch right there. We weren't talking about that. We were going to talk about other things.
Steve Austin and CM Punk and Vader and...
but he didn't want to talk about CM Punk or Vader. What did he want to fucking switch it on was this.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. And Dennis Stamp of all people, who...
And I was just like, bro, Dennis Stamp, I know the fucking Dennis Stamp story. But the fact that he had just passed like what, I think it was like 2 years ago before this fucking shit happened. That's what threw me off. I was like, I don't know where I didn't even know that, you know, YouTube. What the fuck? God damn it. YouTube, you failed me. So I had to fucking learn. I'm on the learns right now. And then I get it. I get the shit, the gist real quick.
He's famous from Beyond the Mat, you know, so his thing in Beyond the Mat, if you recall, was waiting for the next booking, right? And like legitimately, when I wrestled him in 2016, I believe, in a 6-man tag, and it was legitimately.
I didn't even know that because I know Dennis Stan, and I was like, get the fuck out of here, you wrestle. I was like, okay. I was like, what happened when you fucking wrestled him? And then he tells me, and I was like, oh, okay. Now I'm getting the gist. I'm like, you know what? People fucking respected this guy so much that they fucking let him win. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Guy did not need to fucking be a fucking champion. He was a champion. Dude fucking died off of fucking, like, what was it? Diabetes or cancer or something like that? So, yeah.
Only his first match since 1991. Somehow, no one had ever capitalized on the Beyond the Mat situation and booked him for a match. And so, you know, Dennis was cool, whatever, and like when we were going through what we were gonna do, I told him, and you guys are gonna win, because it was 6-man tag. He's like, okay, who's getting the pin? And I said, you're gonna pin me. And he looked at me like, in awe, because he's like, what? Like, because like he was used to like,
he was used to
being the jobber, you know, like, and so
he was just like, no, who's really getting?
Yeah, he worked with like a lot of names, but like he was just a job guy, and so like to be able to like give Dennis that moment, and even in the back before we went to the ring, he was like, hey, after, because it was gonna be a clothesline, he said, after I clothesline you, please kick out so you look strong, because I'm just an old man. I said, okay, but I didn't, because in that moment, like, I just wanted to do something special for him, because he was like 69 years old, and like,
I can't believe that
no one gave him a chance, right? And so like afterwards, me and Dennis became friends, and like we talked on the phone 2 or 3 times, and every time like he just profusely thanked me for that match and like told me some great stories from like his days in the business, and it's just like a humbling thing.
What the fuck? Oh my god, I would not do the Viscera shit, you fuck. You fucking sick fuck. God damn it. No Viscera over here, bro. No.
Because when he passed, a lot of people were like, you know, almost joking, like, I guess he's booked in heaven and blah, blah, blah. And like, I get it. Like, that's what people know him for, right? But like, I was happy and fortunate that I could go on Facebook and write this post about like what I knew of Dennis beyond the mat. No, I guess pun intended, but like beyond the wrestling ring, like Dennis the dude, and like how much he loved wrestling and like was passionate about it, and like could tell people like he wasn't just this dude that like wasn't getting booked. Like he had like some amazing stories, and like he loved professional wrestling. So to be able to give him that moment just, you know, a year or 2 before he passed, like that's crazy.
That was something
like
good
like
for
you,
him.
if you would have told, you know, 13, 14-year-old Greg, like one day you're going to interact with these people that like you're watching in movies or you're watching on TV, and like they're going to look at you as a peer. It's like, it's crazy. So when I step outside of myself and like I tell myself that, it's like, okay, things aren't that bad. You know, could be worse.
Yeah.
So I do ask him about like what his favorite like bands are right here.
I hear that, man, and I commend everything that you do, man. You are.
I said command. I am so fucking like startled by what's going on behind me. So there's a police officer like looking for fucking weed. There's a fucking goddamn bug that's about to fucking pounce on this motherfucker.
I'm an awesome, amazing
crazy.
fucking person.
Look, you'll see right here.
Like straight up out of the ring too. You were a stand-up person. I like that. Ain't too many people like that. And you know, we haven't had too many conversations, but I could tell that you're a good on the inside, and you really want to go far. I really admire that. I'll show you my handicap. But I could tell that you're a good on the inside, and you really want to go far. I really admire that.
Oh, and
I'll
the
show you my
fucking
head.
bug is fucking coming up.
Oh wow.
I went through cancer. I went through cancer a long time ago, like maybe like 3 years ago.
Yeah,
Seems
so
like a long.
I tell him about the cancer stuff. Honestly, dude, we had been fucking hanging. This is like their third, fourth time hanging out. He didn't even fucking know about this shit. He goes, "What the?" So I had to like edit that shit out. I edited a lot of shit out. Like I was like, we don't need this, we don't need this, we don't need this. But he was surprised. He was like, "What? This is not like what the fuck?" Like more like. So I didn't want to fucking put any of that shit in there. What I'm putting in there is, I asked him, can I do a video of this and just do like little bits and parts? He was down for it. He was totally down for it. Now I don't think he might be. He actually left wrestling because he had a very big family member pass away. And he came back to wrestling recently. And I was just like, Jesus Christ. So I was right that he left wrestling when I did the fucking show where it says that Gregory Iron left wrestling. And then my co-host, fucking goddamn Chino, was right when he said, he didn't leave, bitch. You never leave. And I was like, oh my God, you're right. You never leave. He's right. You don't. Chino tried to fucking leave wrestling for the past 40 years, and he's only been wrestling 20. There you go.
Long time ago too. Stage 4 almost fucking died and shit like that. But the only thing that kept me going was fucking the love of wrestling and music.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? I have not been in production in wrestling yet, and I'm gonna fucking do that once I get out of the hospital. That's the first thing I fucking did, set out to do that. Now I'm here hanging out with guys like you. Like, it's weird. Like, it's kind of like a, it's not, it's kind of like its own little road that I'm building myself to go to. But of course I want to go further than this and see where it goes. But going to this and then seeing you go to, like, it really hit me right there, dude. Like,
I appreciate that. It's very awesome that you could share that story, and I think that's important. It's like, look,
it's a story I don't really share a lot too.
Well,
it's something I don't really brag about.
I made something to brag about. Like, you overcame the odds, right? And I think like,
you see how fucking like, fucking like distressed. I was like, oh, bro, I gotta fucking like drink a beer with this. Like, I fucking felt like so like. I shouldn't brag, but I shouldn't even talk about this. But, you know, even though I fucking survived this shit, it fucking feels like, it literally feels like I just feel like nothing's gonna, no matter what, you know, there shouldn't be any reason for me to talk about it. At all. At all. Why? Why should I? Why? But there's people about them talking about their own fucking stupid ass shit that wants to fucking get everything for them. And I'm just like, yeah, okay. All right. All right. And we're not talking about the people that are my fucking friends. I'm talking about the people okay, let me put it this way. La gente. There you go. La gente del Pachuco. Yeah. Let's see. You know what? People say that I don't talk Spanish. I'll talk Spanish. I'll talk shit in Spanish. Sorry. That's all I know. I grew up on that. Sorry. If you don't like it, well, learn how to be a human being. Looks like Crash Holly. That's even funny.
Right? Like, I feel like it's a limitation, it's an obstacle, right? And I feel like even if it's not a physical disability or like a sick...
Guess throws up on the guy. You know what? I will throw up on everybody. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. No, actually I do. I would never throw up on it. No, it's gross, dude. Hell no. I'll tell you one story, though. I've been so drunk that I threw up. And everybody found me. When they found me, I was like legitimately like all cleaned up. I had the fucking glasses on. I had everything. I had no vomit on me, nothing. And they go, "Were you vomiting?" I go, "Yeah." And they found. Yeah, that's the best fucking. Yeah. Like, okay, like I have a fucking few fucking what do you call it? Catchphrases. Yeah, my phone and fuck, what was the other? It was something about weed. I don't remember. But yeah and my phone are the best ones. So I have yeah and have my phone. So there was this one time where I was fucked up. And I fucking went back into the fucking party. And everybody's like, "Where the fuck are you going?" I go, "My phone." I come back and everybody's fucking like singing this shit in like trap music. My phone, my phone, my phone. I was dying laughing. You assholes, I love y'all. But I literally had my phone fucking plugged in, like upstairs in a party that it was like in another town. I came back and I was like, "My phone." It was great. I love that shit.
Disease, it's like we all have like an obstacle.
You know, and it's like, to me, it's like, it kind of feels like it was like meant to be, but at the same time, I'm like, bro, that shit was hilarious. That'll never be replicated ever. We should just like throw a movie together. I'm down.
That we need to overcome, right? Sometimes it's not physical.
Sometimes to overcome that shit.
Sometimes it's mental, and like sometimes like we experience like traumatic things beyond physical limitations that like we need to overcome, right? We all have our own stories and like our own reason for like pursuing certain things. So it's like at the end of the day, like people tell me I'm an inspiration. I'm sure the people that you've shared your story with like tell you you're inspiration. You are, but like you're just a dude, and I'm just a dude, right? And like we all have our own obstacles to overcome, and I think like anybody who has something that like is like almost preventing them from doing something they love, and then they manage to find a way to do it anyways, I respect that, and I'm inspired by that, and I feel like that's what makes the world go around, is like not finding an excuse, but finding a way.
Yeah.
You know, like I think that's so important.
Yeah, you find your way, you find your niche, and then you fucking just go for it. Like literally, like out of the hospital, like I couldn't work anymore, I couldn't do shit. They put me on disability and all that crap, and I was like, dude, there's no way I'm gonna fucking sit on my ass and do nothing. So.
Dude, that sucked, dude. When I was sitting on my ass and doing nothing, fucking work was just like, "Oh, you can't do anything." I go, "Why?" They're like, And I'm like, "All right, I'm gonna go out, go work, see if you catch me on a fucking." So that's why I fucking feel like my what I owe in taxes is finally catching up because of this shit. And it's like, bro, like I only own like a few $100. I could totally do that, but I can't do that because I'm getting fucked over from work. So I'm just like, okay, I'm getting fucked over from work. I'm getting fucked over from the government. Yeah, nothing's working out right now. Figure that shit out later. Well, I already figured it out, but I'm just saying, like, it's just stupid that shit happened. When it's an easy solution that these fuckers who are fucking able to fucking solve it can't. It's stupid. And we'll see how they fucking hold up, but it ain't gonna hold up. None of that shit. Fuck no. Gargut's interview. Dude, I can do some interviews, dude. I've done a shitload of interviews. I could definitely do a lot more interviews than this. I mean, if you want to hear more of this.
Every fucking week. And now I think that I've only been doing this for 3, building myself up to get somewhere in 3 years. But you've been doing it your entire fucking life, man.
I mean, I'm trying, man, but it's like, again, it's like, people tell me like, well, how do you do this with one arm? How do you wrestle with one arm? And it's like, I don't know how to do it with 2. It's like this is the hand I was dealt. See, there was a pun there. It was a funny. I do have a sense of humor. That was the hand I was dealt, and so like, I have 2 choices, right? I could be depressed and angry about the situation that I'm dealing with, or I can find a way to take a negative and turn it into a positive. Like, people bullied me, people made fun of me, I didn't have the best home life, but like, I had things that I was passionate about: music, wrestling, and like writing, art. Like, as long as I could like do things that I love and like keep my mind on things like that, then like life isn't so bad,
It ain't that bad. Okay, so you were talking about music. Inspired you? What kind of jams did you up, or you still listen to, or is there any new bands you're fucking still going for?
So my dad was like real into like classic rock when I was a kid. So like my 2 like first favorite songs as a kid, I was really drawn to Tom Petty, Free Falling.
Yes.
And Aerosmith, Janie's Got a Gun.
Yes.
2 like pretty different songs, but like for whatever reason, those were like my 2 favorite
Classics.
songs. So like, I don't know, like I really appreciate classic rock. I love Tom Petty. I love Phil Collins and 80s alt rock, stuff like that. 90s alternative.
I love that
big
shit,
fan of,
dude.
like,
I
Third
love
Eye
that
Blind,
fucking
Matchbox 20,
that
Alanis
Matchbox
Morissette, all
20,
that.
all that shit, dude. I love that shit, dude. I really like all that fucking like mid fucking what do you call it? 90s shit style fucking like grungy. It's not even grungy. It's more like bop. It's like that kind of it's like they tried music tried to fucking say let's get one more fucking jab in there, and it didn't work. You got stuff like that. You got like a Lifehouse. You got was probably the last one. You got I mean, you just got stuff that fucking failed so much, but they're so good, and it's one song. You got Nirvana. Yeah, you got Nirvana. You got Rape Me. I mean, In Bloom. I mean, you had everybody that was throwing their fucking ass out at the fucking industry, and they weren't getting as much as they should have been. I mean, you got fucking Bush doing everything they could have been, and it still didn't work. Let's put it this way. You had No Doubt doing shit, and it was done. But nothing was going to last when it's music. Let's put it this way. In the music industry, nothing's going to last if it's music. Instruments. They have to be fake. That's how it lasts. You know what's stupid? Is that every girl that is out there right now is a stripper. And she's fucking saying SINGLE. I'm fucking free. And you know what I'm saying? Like, it's stupid. I'm just like, dude, like this shit goes nowhere. I am literally getting. You know what's great about it is that I'm just fucking like bobbing everything. I'm just like, yeah, I'll fuck everything of this. But am I really getting anywhere musically? No, not. And should I? No, I shouldn't, because it's that music that nobody should like, and they're fucking liking people. They found out that people that don't like music and don't know music will like something that sounds something like music and fucking be hardcore. And it doesn't even have to make sense. And then they're gonna buy it. There you go. Mostly white girls or whatever. When it comes to fucking, I'm just saying the black crowd, they like to buy fucking country for some reason. Why? Why is that? Why do they fucking switch? Because they're selling to everybody. Switched up. That's what it is. They're going to go for something that they don't even fucking know. And they're going to be like, I am so different. No, you're not different because you're fucking going with everybody's fucking goddamn. The 9,000 people that are going in your fucking goddamn, when they come through. When one artist comes through and there's more than like thousands of people and you say, I'm so different. Yo, it's not different. You fucking just got had. Chill the fuck out. You know when Bad Bunny came through my fucking area? Everybody, the entire fucking town got flooded from people coming around from fucking everywhere. The fucking goddamn highways were fucking blocked, everything. And I'm going to say, oh, because Bad Bunny's different? No, Bad Bunny is working, y'all. You guys are crazy. How many times do I have to hear single no gotta pee. It's the same shit. I'm done with it. I don't understand why I even need to listen to or be around it. There's no reason for me to be around it. I don't like it. And I love to fucking be around it at the same time. Because guess what? When I fucking mimic this shit, what happens? Girls like guys. Oh, you know Bad Bunny? No, fuck Bad Bunny. Oh, you don't like Bad Bunny, right? No, bitch. Nobody likes Bad Bunny. Not even Bad Bunny likes Bad Bunny. That's why he's fucking getting away from his fucking goddamn persona and becoming a wrestler. You asshole. Oh my fucking God. Pisses me the whatever. I'm tired of this Bad Bunny shit. I just trying to fucking tell you the truth. Shit just going anywhere for me. It won't. Fuck that. And I said
stuff. But as I became like a angry, angsty, pissed off teenager, I was really drawn to nu metal. So especially like with the influence of wrestling, once wrestling started utilizing like bands like Limp Bizkit and
Union Underground.
Yeah.
San Antonio.
I got into all that stuff, and so like Korn was my first concert.
Yeah, Union Underground is from San Antonio. That's I beat the God whatever it says.
As a kid, it was Korn and Puddle of Mud.
Wait, the highwayman to cut to the bitch. I got your highwayman in my fucking vagina. I don't know.
You went to Korn as the first concert?
Yeah, 2002 was my first concert. Yeah.
God, what is that? Family Values?
No, it was they just released Untouchable, so it was like their first album in a couple years. So like Thought. Thoughtless and Here to Stay. So yeah, that was my first concert, and was really into Disturbed as a kid, and so like, cause like I don't know, I was like, I connected with like the anger and the frustration, like Linkin Park, and then like it
The
evolved into stuff
anger!
like
I got your
Eno
anger right
and,
here, dude.
Trying
Like,
to think like
his
what other bands,
anger
like
was, literally,
Hatebreed.
like-
I told him, and you guys are gonna win, because it was 6-man tag. He's like, okay, who's getting the pin? And I said, you're gonna pin me. And he looked at me like, in awe, because he's like, what? Like, because like he was used to like,
he was used to
being the jobber,
Yeah.
you know, like, and
So
like,
he
but
was just like, no,
wor-
who's really getting
Yeah,
this?
he worked with like a lot of names, but like he was just a job guy, and so like to be able to like give Dennis that moment, and even in the back before we went to the ring, he was like, hey, after, because it was gonna be a clothesline, he said, after I clothesline you, please kick out so you look strong, because I'm just an old man. I said, okay, but I didn't, because in that moment, like, I just wanted it to be something special for him, because he was like 69 years old, and like,
I can't believe that.
No one gave him a chance, right? And so like, afterwards, me and Dennis became friends, and like we talked on the phone 2 or 3 times, and every time like he just profusely thanked me for that match, and like told me some great stories from like his days in the business, and it's just like a humbling thing, like, because when he passed, a lot of people were like, you know, almost joking, like, I guess he's booked in heaven and blah blah blah, and like I get it, like that's what people know him for, right? But like I was happy and fortunate that I could go on Facebook and write this post about like what I knew of Dennis beyond the mat. No, I guess pun intended, but like beyond the wrestling ring, like Dennis the dude, and like how much he loved wrestling and like was passionate about it, and like could tell people like he wasn't just this dude that like wasn't getting booked. Like he had like some amazing stories, and like he loved professional wrestling. So to be able to give him that moment, just, you know, a year or 2 before he passed, like that's crazy.
That was something
like
good
like
for
you,
him.
if you would have told, you know, 13, 14-year-old Greg, like one day you're gonna interact with these people that like you're watching in movies or you're watching on TV, and like they're gonna look at you as a peer. It's like, it's crazy. So when I step outside of myself and like I just tell myself that, it's like, okay, things aren't that bad. You know, could be worse.
Yeah, I hear that, man, and I commend everything that you do, man. You are an awesome, amazing fucking person. Like straight up out of the ring too.
Thank you.
You're a stand-up person. I like that. Ain't too many people like that. And
Stone Cold
we
Steve
haven't had
Austin
too many
is son of a
conversations, but I could tell that you're a good
Right now.
inside, and you really want to go far. I really admire that. I'll show you my handicap.
Oh wow.
I just don't go Steve Austin in this bitch.
I went through cancer a long time ago. Like
Yeah, I definitely was fucking giving him the fucking, you know, because I had been put it this way. I had filmed him for a few months. He came through. He didn't even know this. We were hanging out. We clicked on fucking nostalgia. And then I fucking dropped him with this, and, you know. I did it all for the views. Nope. No, I did it because it had no views. And I didn't give her about the views. What I cared about was a homie that I was hanging out with.
maybe like 3 years ago. Seems like a long time ago too.
Yeah.
Stage 4 almost fucking died and shit like that. But the only thing that kept me going was fucking the love of wrestling and music.
Yeah.
That is true. Music, wrestling kept me going. I remember I was in the hospital and I was like really fucked up on medicine. And I remember finally walking in and just saying, "Oh, look at these motherfuckers wrestling." And I was like, oh yeah. And then I go, you know what, fuck this. And I was there for like probably about a month. And I was like, fuck this, let's change it to everything that I know about wrestling. So I did, wrestling in Mexico. I mean, I was watching this shit. in Mexico, and I was everything that was in wrestling that I knew there was a channel for. This is without knowing anything with the internet, because I didn't have internet. I didn't have anything of a phone. I barely had a phone. All I had a phone was for internet. It was connected, and at that time, there was no way I'm gonna connect to anything. There's no way I should connect to anything if I'm fucking dying like that, and nobody's, was around. So, for that being happening, and then what's going on right now, I'm just saying I'm very grateful on everything, because, I didn't have. I didn't have anything that was like this great at all. Let's put it this way. When I was going through fucking cancer, none of y'all knew me. I didn't have any support, nothing. My only support was the people that knew me in real life. That's it. And the people that fucking knew me in real life supported the fuck out of me. And that's way more support that I get on here. Now, not saying it's about money. I'm saying it's about love. And that shit goes a long fucking way. And I was like, you know what? I have not been in production in wrestling yet, and I'm gonna fucking do that once I get out of the hospital. That's the first thing I fucking did. Set out to do that. Now I'm here, hanging out with guys like you. Like, it's weird. Like, it's kind of like it's not. It's kind of like its own little road that I'm building myself to go to. But of course, I want to go further than this and see where it goes. But going to this and then seeing you go through, like, it really hit me right there, dude. Like,
I appreciate that. It's very awesome that you could share that story, and I think that's important. It's like, look,
it's a story I don't really share a lot too.
Well,
it's something I don't really brag about.
I mean, it's something to brag about. Like, you overcame the odds, right? And I think like, right? Like, I feel like it's a limitation, it's an obstacle, right? And I feel like even if it's not a physical disability or like a sick disease, it's like we all have like an obstacle that we need to overcome, right? Sometimes it's not physical, sometimes it's mental, and like sometimes like we experience like traumatic things beyond physical limitations that like we need to overcome, right? We all have our own stories and like our own reason for like pursuing certain things. So it's like at the end of the day, like, people tell me I'm an inspiration. I'm sure the people that you've shared your story with like tell you you're inspiration. You are, but like you're just a dude, and I'm just a dude, right? And like we all have our own obstacles to overcome. And I think like anybody who has something that like is like almost preventing them from doing something they love, and then they manage to.
What I'm trying to get at is like, look, a wrestler that's gone through cerebral palsy, he's fucking overcame everything, and he became champion. All this shit, like the guy fucking has everything right there because he has a disability. Apparently now I have 2 state disabilities, and for him to like just work around that, and it's great. But for me to try to work around that, it will never happen. I will try my hardest and hardest and hardest, and it will never, ever gonna happen until I fucking get around it myself. Let's put it this way. I'm supposed to have a shitload of fucking what do you call it? Therapy. I call it, I'm going to have a shitload of shit. They ain't gonna fucking teach me anything. I could probably teach myself stuff that's gonna be stronger than that. My pinky looks like it's shit. My pinky looks like it's fucking like this weird, wicked, fucking off fucking bone. It's stupid. You know what? Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I'm done with it. They wanted me to have it like that? No. Not gonna have it anything like that anymore. What I need is something that can fucking bend my fucking shit. And they want so much shit from my insurance for me to fucking learn how to bend my shit. How fucked up is that, bro? That is fucked. That is so fucked up that, like, I'm like, bro, I'm a guitar player, so if you can't teach me, then I'm gonna teach myself. And just teach me the roots, and then I'll get it from there. And the roots are, I know that I gotta fucking, I gotta rubber band my shit. Fucking, it's called isometrics. Isometrics. They don't even call it isometrics. They call it something stupid. It's isometrics. And if you know what isometrics is, it's what Bruce Lee used to do to fucking get bulker and fucking retrain his back. And he fucking just threw that shit into fucking pain mode until it got healed. Isometrics. They don't want to teach you that shit. They want to teach you, what do you call it? Jazzercise or something stupid. And I'm just like, fuck that shit. No, I need resistance on my fucking joints right now to learn it in the next fucking few fucking weeks. I can't find that. How do I find that? I don't. They won't do that shit down here. So I'm over here like learning my own shit. I already got my fucking whole goddamn what do you call it? I've got it bending, at least. And I got the whole fucking pinky moving. The pinky wasn't moving at all. At fucking all. So I'm glad I got the pinky moving. And the fucking joints moving. It's just stupid that they don't fucking let me do anything. Anyways, moving on.
Find a way to do it anyways. I respect that, and I'm inspired by that, and I feel like that's what makes the world go around, is like not finding an excuse, but finding a way.
Yeah.
You know, like I think that's so important.
Yeah, you find your way, you find your niche, and then you fucking just go for it. Like literally, like out of the hospital, like I couldn't work anymore, I couldn't do shit. They put me on disability and all that crap, and I was like, dude, there's no way I'm gonna fucking sit on my ass and do nothing. So I made it a point to come do this every fucking week, and now I'm.
Yep, I was like literally. This was a few years, like this is like probably like 2 years after cancer, and I could not work. I could not do anything. Like they wouldn't let me work. Like the government was just like, no. And I kept fucking saying yes. So I fucking started working underneath them, and they hated it. So they started like literally fucking looking at my whole shit. They took me off fucking SSI and all that shit. I've been on that shit in like fucking 4 years, 4.5 years. I've been living on my own shit. I don't have a problem with it. Now I'm having a problem with it. Let's say this.
people love to raise rent out of nowhere. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. Well, I guess if you're going to raise rent, I'm going to have to power up on a power up that I have not done in a while. So, let's do this. And they hate it. Let's go. Let's go. I think that it's I've been only been doing this for 3, building myself up to get somewhere in 3 years. But you've been doing it your entire fucking life, man.
I mean, I'm trying, man, but it's like, again, it's like, people tell me like, well, how do you do this with one arm? How do you wrestle with one arm? And it's like, I don't know how to do it with 2. It's like this is the hand I was dealt. See, there was a pun there. It was a funny. I do have a sense of humor. That was the hand I was dealt, and so like, I have 2 choices, right? I could be depressed and angry about the situation that I'm dealing with, or I can I could find a way to take a negative and turn it into a positive. Like, people bullied me, people made fun of me, I didn't have the best home life, but like, I had things that I was passionate about: music, wrestling, and like writing. Art.
Mark, you must have missed everything that I've ever said about me getting over it. Yeah. I got over it by a fucking goddamn an anomaly. The anomaly was, let's put it this way. The government wanted me dead, and healthcare said, you've never even tried. So yeah, definitely. Plus, I mean, if you not heard the fucking story where I fucking told the priest that came in and read me my last rites, and I told him, not today, priest, I'm not dying. Sorry, get the fuck out of here. Not get the fuck out of here, just like, please leave. I turned around and I left, or I fucking fell asleep. He started reading my last rites. I got up and go, no! Go! The guy left. I fucking asked the nurses when I wake up later, hey, do you usually have, like, the priest coming in? They're like, was he a frumpy guy? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, he wasn't here last night. And I was like, you guys, I was like, I don't even trust any of y'all. You're the one who told me that you wanted to give me a massage because a masseuse come over here, and then you tell me no. I'm good. I'm not going to fucking believe anything y'all say. What I fucking feel like it's a scam. So fuck that shit. And I'm too fucked up to fucking even fucking follow through with this shit. So I'm like, fuck that shit. I already know that this shit is stupid. Fuck that. You ain't falling for that shit. So when I actually felt like I was dying, let's put it this way. I've never smiled so much in my life because I felt so much love. And then when I came to, I was just like, oh my God, I felt like the Joker. Let's get the fuck out. I don't want to die. So we fucking, I fucking lived. She was a insane fucking goddamn month, 2 months. It was insane. It was like a month and that. It was way more than a month. Hate it. How we doing over here, though? I'm fucking smoking one more bowl. I'm getting out of here.
art. Like, as long as I could like do things that I love and like keep my mind on things like that, then like life isn't so bad, you know?
It ain't that bad. Okay, so you were talking about music. Inspired you? What kind of jams did you like listen to growing up, or you still listen to, or is there any new bands you're fucking still going for?
So my dad was like real into like classic rock when I was a kid. So like the first, my two like first favorite songs as a kid, I was really drawn to Tom Petty, Free Falling.
Yes.
And Aerosmith, Janie's Got a Gun.
Yes.
Two like pretty different songs, but like for whatever reason, those were like my two favorite
Classics.
songs. So like, I don't know, like I really appreciate classic rock. I love Tom Petty, I love Phil Collins, and like, and 80s alt rock, stuff like that. 90s alternative, big fan of, like Third Eye Blind, Matchbox 20, Alanis Morissette, all that good stuff. But as I became like a angry, angsty, pissed off teenager, I was really drawn to nu metal. So especially like with the influence of wrestling, once wrestling started utilizing like bands like Limp Bizkit and
Union Underground.
Yeah.
From San Antonio.
I got into all that stuff, and so like Korn was my first concert as a kid. It was Korn and Puddle of Mud.
Wait, you went to Korn as a first concert?
Yeah, 2002 was my first concert. Yeah.
God, what is that? Family Values?
No, it was they just released Untouchable, so it was like their first album in a couple years. So like Thoughtless and Here to Stay. So yeah, that was my first concert, and was really into Disturbed as a kid, and so like, cause like I don't know, I was like, I connected with like the anger and the frustration, like Linkin Park, and then like it evolved into stuff like El
Nino, by the way. El Nino, dude, seriously. If you have not seen El Nino, they're back on tour right now. They're a great. I mean, go see them. Great fucking band. Just old school, like Latin nu metal. I mean, there's a few Latin nu metal bands that I like. El Nino being one of them, Ancla being another one, Puya being another one, which is Ancla. Then they turn into King, and King not so much, but I mean they're good. Great fucking bands though.
Nino, and trying to think like what other bands, like Hatebreed.
So this is that band, basically off of El Nino, Ancla, King, all this shit. Not bad to me. I like it. Resistance. It sounds like my bad. It sounds shit. It sounds like a better Surge. I'm just saying. The guy was good. By the way, my bad. I had to choose some music. I was like, this is good. For now. Hold on. All right, everybody. It's the fucking goddamn. It's the goddamn bitch ass birthday week, and I'ma fuck your mother in her fucking feet. Yeah. Kill yourself. Then kill yourself. What am I doing here? What am I here for? What is going on? Now I'm over here? What the fuck? This is Michigosh. You fucking goddamn machine Jews. What are you so angry about? Hollow what? I'm just here to play guitar. Oh, wait, I can't. My fucking fingers. Fuck! All right, everybody. I'm just saying. I was gonna go longer, but you know, I haven't got any donos, nothing. I was gonna go get more beer, everything. I was gonna go fucking crazy tonight, but you know, I think it won't happen tonight. It might happen never. But you know, tonight was my night to go crazy, and you know, I don't like to promote shit. You know me. But tomorrow's the night, and you guys better be around. If you're not, and you know what? Everything goes out tonight. So I want people that have never been on here, everything. We're gonna have a fucking goddamn good thing from AW. We'll see what goes on. But for now, I think I'm gonna chill out and then get ready for tomorrow. 'Cause tomorrow's gonna be a big day. I got a lot of shit that's going down. Oh my god, did I just hear a fucking monkey die? What the fuck was that? I think somebody just hit a possum. Shit was crazy. Can't believe you didn't hear that.
is it?
It's Dave, man. Will you open up? I got the stuff with me.
Who?
Dave, man. Open up.
Dave?
Yeah, Dave. Come on, man. Open up. I think the cops saw me.
Dave's not here.
Open up the door. It's Dave.
Who?
Dave. D-A-V-E. Will you open up the goddamn
Dave?
door? Yeah, Dave.
Dave?
Right, man. Dave. Now, will you open up the door?
Dave's not here.
Oh.
Y'all ready for this? Fucking lyrics. So yeah, guys, if you weren't around for this shit, I don't know. But I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Y'all peace out. Love y'all, and I will be back tomorrow. Make sure y'all mosh it up. Everything. Hey, fuck it. If this fucking guy fucking hits me in my fucking asshole, then let them hit me in my fucking asshole, because I've been there, done that since day one in his fucking asshole. I don't give a fuck about an asshole. I will bleed on a fucking asshole. Fuck me in an asshole! But no, I'm honestly, come on. I'm sharing this shit.
Who knows it?
I don't give a fuck. Do you give a fuck? Let me give you 3 cents to give a fuck about this. So fuck you. Hit me all you want. I'll give you 3 cents. I'll give you all of 3 cents that you deserve. Because it ain't working. But hey, I'll share this. Anyways, I'm out of here. Either way. So, everybody be safe tonight. I'm going to make some fucking ramen. I'm going to go to sleep. And, tomorrow's going to be a big day. Let's see if I do the AEW watch along. I probably won't. I'm not going to do it. Fuck it. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to do something else. Fuck that. I'm going to do something else. Way different. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. So I'll see you guys tonight or later. And if I don't, well, then I'll see you guys way later. Peace out for now.